All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the commentary now. As this match is getting ready to get underway. Okay, and pull up the bracket, let you know exactly where this match is located here. This is a top 32 matchup between Kirsten Dahl and Laura Josie, going up against Melissa Mccleary and Diane Zapp. Okay, so work underway here, and it looks like Kirsten starting off for them with two 20s. Pull up the match bracket for this one. I like seeing that a little bit better. Yeah, the scoreboard. Probably gonna have to refresh it. All right. Unfortunately, no score there on Melissa's first turn, as Laura hitting a couple of 18s, not able to close the 20s, but two 18s does put a little bit more pressure on Diane to determine which way she's going to go, the 20s, 18s, or even down to the 19s. For all of y'all rejoining us here after we did our little refresh and everything, we appreciate that. Don't forget to give likes, shares, follows, etc. up and down the line. All right. Because we are back and we are live. So. All right. Just doing a little bit of double checking on all of our feeds, make sure everything is flowing well. As Laura and Kirsten both have they got two numbers closed. Working on closing out the next level. So no Melissa and Diane, they want to try and get a few more marks on the board, try and get a little bit more back into the game. Can't leave anything crunchy on the mics. Yep, it is our last day here at the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open. We are playing here. This is the women's doubles cricket that is underway. Top 32 matchup. The winner of this match. Let's see who they gonna face. So take a look at this. The winner of this will actually play the ones that we saw previously on the stream: Christine D'Angelo and Colleen Stewart. Other teams already into the top 16: Selena Welty and Dorothy Spencer. They'll be playing against Sally Kelly and Demi Rolfing. Melissa Arroyo and make sure I get the name right, Megan Cervantes will be playing against Beth Shanks and Sandra Martin. That's also top 16. Carrie Whitmer and Doreen Sweeney in there. They're into the top 16. They're a little bit behind the curve with the previous match. You know, they're waiting on figure out who their opponent is, as are Sarah Henn and Heather Matheny. So we're going to keep plugging away here. Starting to get into a little bit of a points battle back and forth. So right here between all of them, we got a good representation of players, that have competed around the world, different organizations, ADA. Laura also played in the American Disabled Darters Association, the ADDA, out there. Melissa's been working behind the scenes a lot for helping to run the tournament here as part of the Washington Area Darters Association. It's just a great group, all back and forth between all of them. Solid darts up and down the lines. Also around in the actions, they have the men's singles cricket is still going on. We're going to be getting some of those matches up here on the stream board as well. And I believe also some of the women, even though we still have women's doubles going, that there are some also women's singles cricket that some of those actions have started underway as well. Then the last overall event of the day will be men's doubles cricket. And here with East Coast Darts, we're going to be sticking with you through the end. So make sure you follow.
Still have the CDC Youth Event Final, which I would anticipate in the next 20 to 25 minutes we should have an answer on who it is.
That is true. And, I know Paula Bushy with the Tidewater Area Darters Association, who runs the Virginia Beach and Steel City tournaments. She's blowing up my phone with constant messages about the different players and such out there. And yes, I know that it's fun for you doing that. What even be more fun is if you just threw that information up into the chats so that you could share all that knowledge with all of the rest of the people as well too.
It's fun to learn about the local shooters when you travel.
Yeah, but it's also fun. I think right now she's tormenting me. This is her little bit of getting back at me for helping out Archie with his streaming. Yeah. And if y'all haven't noticed, I like to have fun with all the different people, with messages and comments and everything up and down the line. I'm not calling you out, Paula. I'm just letting you know that you have a wealth of knowledge and that I'm very grateful that you're providing that.
Too many devices to keep track of back here.
Yeah. Watching a couple of different monitors. I got my my stream deck up here, watching the different brackets, everything else. As Laura opted to build up a little bit more points action here, which would force Melissa and Diane to hit even more bulls. Yeah, it's not a bad little strategy right there. And I almost pushed the wrong button on my stream deck. Again, appreciate everybody joining us here. Don't forget to give likes, shares, follows, etc. Let your friends know. Keep watching the Fabulous Darts. You can also keep up on all the action through the Dart Connect app as well. Diane trying to focus in on the bulls. Sorry, even a little bit of a miss here or there like that, gets gets some marks clicked off on the other numbers. All right, so Paula's telling me she's got it pulled up on the TV out there. I like that.
It's the best way to watch it.
Yeah, pull it up on the big screen. It's even better is sharing it with friends on the big screens.
I know it looks fantastic on that smart TV at Columbia back home when we throw that on.
Yes, it does. And a huge shout out to all of those that are watching it there at the Columbia, the P5s. Polonia. But also at Columbia, as Laura and Kirsten are able to take this first leg. Both players taking a good close look as they are corking it up here for the second leg. It's always interesting whenever we get some of the other players jumping here that get notified that they are on the stream board, that sometimes they get a little bit nervous here. They're like, oh my gosh, don't put me on the stream. I get nervous. I'm going to mess this up or I'm going to mess that up. Yeah. That's one of the good things about darts and streaming the information, streaming these matches out there is give everybody that opportunity. We don't want to just save this just for the big guns or anything. We want to let everybody have their opportunities. That's why I enjoy watching some of the early preliminary matches on, as well as the big matches. Not that this match is not big. All the matches are big. You want to advance your way through the tournament. Both players, after the number of darts, the Bulls, unfortunately able to, capitalize on taking advantage of each other. But it's great triple right there by Kirsten. Great triple right there. And yeah, you're absolutely right, Lauren. Jumping on here, you might be a little bit nervous jumping on, but as you start learning, you go back and you watch your play. You can learn a lot about yourself, about your throws. You can utilize this as a outstanding tool to assist you to help you get your game flowing even more. Steady improvements. Just double checking, making sure streams and such are still going as well. looks like everything is still flowing well on the other streams and such. As this match is flowing well, and you know what? I apologize. I hit the wrong button on the scoring there whenever I clicked over to the broadcast instead of our cricket view. My apologies for that. Yeah, but now we're back on the proper level. Another one of the little brain dumps I had, apparently. All right. Just sorry, I just keep double checking to make sure I'm getting the proper info out to everyone, getting all the proper feedback. You know, wondering what was happening with what there, Teresa. You know, yeah, sometimes I might mute my mic just a little bit, just so you don't hear me screaming at the computer monitors as I'm going through all of the items. Yep. Eddie Jansen, thanks for the share. Laura Ann, thanks for the like. And everybody out there, thank you for all the likes, shares, and follows that you've been giving to us over this wonderful 3-day weekend. You know, great stuff that we're coming to you, bringing it back to you from the 22nd annual Washington Area Open, sponsored by the Washington Area Darters Association. This is a women's doubles match here. This happens to be a I'm just going to verify on it. This is a top 32 matchup. The winner of this will be moving on to play against Christine D'Angelo and Colleen Stewart. Looks like other matches in the women's doubles are progressing along as well. We also have going on men's singles cricket, and most of that information, most of those are into the looks like top 32s are going on now. So yeah, it looks like just about all of the matches. There's one top 64 match still going, or 2, 3, a few of those still going. Most of the others have moved on into the top 32. So we appreciate that. You know, we're constantly working to try and improve the darting experience for you up and down the line, as battle back and forth between Kirsten Dahl, Laura Josie against Melissa Mccleary and Diane Zapp. Kirsten and Laura were able to take the first leg, but Melissa and Diane's not going to go down without a fight. They're going to be battling back, you know, aiming over at the 16s, gaining back some of the points. Just double checking the score and the calculations, staying there with 3 solid 16s. As Laura's stepping up, she may go back for more points, or all right, she's choosing to she's trying to close the 16s with those first 2 darts. You know, want to get rid of their little playhouse. You know, as they have 2 others open that they can score in as well. And it's a tough 3rd dart bounce out for Laura. And Diane's going to have a decision to go, to see if she wants to go towards the 20s or 17s to close them, or stay on 16s for more points. And it looks like going up there even towards the 18s. Yeah. He's going towards the 18s, looking at possibly opening up another avenue to score on. Well, Teresa, you're welcome. We enjoy doing the stream. We enjoy bringing the darts out there to you. For those of y'all that could not make it here for the weekend, we're definitely glad that you did.
Specifically, all those that went to the beach this weekend celebrate their holiday.
It was a good Labor Day weekend, and after a tough time frame and stuff, it's good to be able to get away and share a little time with the family. All right. Still unable to close that 16. That's all right. See, even if they close the 16, I'm gonna just double check them here. Diane going up there back to the 18s, adding more points. That's off the Twitch. That's good. Kirsten with 2 solid 20s. Puts more pressure back for Melissa to try and get points back. It's just good little look at darts and the different strategies that people have here for cricket of, do I go for points, do I go for closures, whatever the case is, because you can see that Kirsten and Laura, they've got 17s and 20s that they can score on, where Melissa and Diane have the 18s that they can score on. She's again just double checking the scores, seeing how much she would need. Kevin Adamson joining us out there as well. Welcome to the stream, brother. And it looks like after our little restart that we had to do a while ago, it looks like 100% all of ours are up, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. So whichever one that you are on, first of all, appreciate it. Don't forget to give us likes, shares, follows. And you can always join us in the chats as well. As Laura choosing to try and close over to the 18s. She may adjust either to 20s or 17s at this point to get some to get points back. And just a little wayward with that.
All the right triples in all the wrong places.
And it sounds like a lot of my darts. I think I could change my nickname to either 15 or 3 for the number of trip 5s or trip 1s that I've hit.
I'm just 3. 3 single ones.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where you were going with that.
Oh, yeah, I'm terrible. Can't stay out of the 1. And before someone suggests it, yes, I've moved over to the left.
And to the right, and forward and backwards, and every direction in between. It's all right. That's again, like I mentioned before, this is where seeing yourself on the stream, maybe you can pick up a little nuance that's causing you to drift that way, lefts and rights. That's
Good pick there.
a little 5 mark action there from Melissa. Scoring 54 points on the 18s and then hit 220s.
Big little shift in the game right there, potentially.
Potentially.
It's good darts.
And just like that, Laura is able to get the point lead back and close off their little playhouse on the 18s, which requires now Diane to move over to the 15s, open up another possible scoring venue. Again, for everyone out there, we appreciate y'all joining us. Like, share, follows. You know, it's 22nd annual Washington Area Open, in conjunction with the Washington Area Darters Association and all the great sponsors that they have. You see them streaming up there in the top right-hand corner. Everybody from the Dart Guys, Crown Trophy, Tullis Worldwide Protection, Appleton Heating, Electrical, Lighting Maintenance, Revolution, Darts, Bars, and Billiards. Excuse me. The Tin Cannon Brewing Company, Nova ITS, and Alberti Design. All those great platinum sponsors to help out getting this tournament up and running. Because without them, it'd be a little bit more difficult. And without you, well, like I said, I'd be sitting here staring at a monitor talking to myself. But I'm glad we're able to provide the darts to you. Hope that you are enjoying the streams and everything. Still got a lot of darts still left with us here. This is, again, day three of the Washington Area Darters Association. This is women's doubles cricket. Women's doubles cricket. As Kirsten looking for 2 bullseyes for the match. Almost hit the wrong button again. And I did hit the wrong bullseye button. Melissa, she's gotta find some of those bulls. Even a little wayward 17's not going to affect. One from Laura. Need one more bull for.
It's a great first start. Picking one, leaving a lot of space to go right at it.
That she did. All right, Kirsten stepping up. One bull for the match. Trying to find a proper range. And there it is. Game shot and the match.
Back-to-back women's doubles game ended on a double bull.
That's right here live on the stream. Both of them have ended up on a double bull. So moving on right there. Moving on is Kirsten Dahl and her partner Laura Josie. Great match by all. We'll kick it out here to our dart hall area. You see the crowds building up a little bit more around. All kinds of action still happening. And again, Laura and Kirsten are going to be moving on playing against Christine D'Angelo and Colleen Stewart into the top 16. So we'll check and see who we got coming up next for our stream board. And we'll be getting that live action back to you here momentarily. All right, folks. Sorry about the little bit of a delay. Had a little technical issue outside I was dealing with here, but we are underway already here. And I am sorry that y'all have missed the beginning of this because we have got a great battle going on already right now between Bruce Robbins, got the Buffalo, going up against Matt Arpin. Okay, both these guys been shooting well all weekend long. As Matt, Bruce has got a couple extra numbers open on him. Matt's going to be fighting back, battling back, getting him in here. So you can see Bruce has started off, and he's currently averaging around a 4.3 to Matt's 3.6. Trying to get, I think he might be getting a little frustrated, unable to catch that trip 16, but he is able to get a little bit of points back. And just like that, Bruce firing in treble, and just missed the round of 9. Good 7-mark answer from Matt. Remember, as he fires in another 5 mark and gets ahead on points, closes off the 15s, and now we're on the bull. Three bulls from Matt, as Bruce needing 3 just to close out this first leg. Great solid leg there from Bruce, as again this is a best of 3 men's singles cricket, as a cork each leg. Remember last year talking with Bruce Robbins. He was throwing great trips all over the place, and I asked him, I was like, does it ever get boring being that good? And he's like, no, I want to get better. Bruce bounced around through quite a number of tournaments. I've seen him on the Bearded Dart Guys stream as well. As Bruce starting off here with 420s. Let's see how Matt is able to rebound. I don't think that's going to be. I don't think he's going to be happy with that result of only 2 19s. All right. A little bit quiet in our chat, folks. I don't know why. Hopefully y'all are enjoying this, because I definitely am. And just a little drop of the darts for Matt. Almost going to let Bruce get into a little bit of a more comfortable mode. Oh, you can tell he was not happy. That third one kind of got away from him just a touch. Having to readjust as getting blocked. Again, this is day 3 of the 22nd annual Washington Area Open, brought to you by the Washington Area Darters Association and all the wonderful sponsors that you see. They're platinum sponsors. But all the wonderful sponsors you see up there streaming through the top right-hand corner banner. As Bruce fires in 120 more points, along with closing down the 18s, forcing Matt to get another little playhouse. And he split that. He was looking for the 9. We only 1 in response that time for Bruce. Matt just staying solid on the 16s. No need for him to go anywhere else, seeing as how Bruce has 3 areas that he can point on with the 20s, 19s, and 17s. If anybody out there happens to be new to watching cricket, all right, you got your primary numbers there, the 20 down to 15s to include bulls, in which you need 3 of each to close. And then with the point system, the way that you're able to activate that is if your opponent still has it open, if they have not closed it, you're able to continue hitting that to get points. To win the game, you obviously have to have all the numbers closed and the most points. It's a little bit of a point battle back and forth between the 16s and the 20s for these two gentlemen. Had an old teacher of mine back in the past that told me essentially with the with cricket, you want to get a bit of an advantage up to the point where the person you're throwing with cannot win or take the lead, at least with the 3 darts that they have in their hands. That's why you see them both continuing to work on hitting the big points before potentially adjusting over and trying to close.
Well, Bruce is in a position he could venture down and throw 1 at the trip 16, see if he can cut off the points with what he has still open. But Matt's just kind of fixated on 16. It's his only choice.
Well, seeing as how right there Matt only hit 2 of them, wouldn't be surprised to see Bruce hit the 16s at this point, and just like that, he's going to close those off and he's going to try and force Matt, and he will force Matt to have to open up another number to score some points on. Only 3 singles. I'll let you know at the level of play that these guys play at. 3 singles for the average player is good, but for these guys, you got to be hitting the trebles. Now it's trying to hit a lot of bulls. Those first 2 dropping just a little low, but he is able to go ahead and close them out. And Bruce, again, needing just 3 bulls to win the match. Smooth and steady from the Buffalo. Got 2 plus one of the 18s are closed.
This makes things interesting.
Potential. Like you mentioned a while ago, Bruce still has those 3 numbers that he can continue to point on. So even with Matt scoring 50 points right there, it's going to be a 16-point behind. He may go at the bull first, or prove me wrong, and catches it there. Got the points on the 20s, and the final bull to advance on in the men's singles cricket. So congratulations to Bruce. All right. We'll see what kind of action that we're going to be getting up here again soon. So stick with us, folks. All right, folks. We're getting underway here in a men's doubles match here. We have got, a couple of the local boys, with Eddie and Eric going up against a couple of Philly boys with Worm and Newsome. Men's doubles action here. I believe this might be a top 64 match. Not, not 100% sure on there, but as we get underway here, that Brian Warman and John Newsome going up against Eric Dewar and Eddie Jensen. So, all right, Ron Marks in there throwing a little love for the Philly boys. As Worm starts off with respectable 3 single 20s. Talking with Eddie, who has been doing a whole lot back and forth, bouncing around here as a part of the tournament staff. He's been doing a great job with that, helping us out. Also, he's been watching, learning a little bit about how we do the streaming items as well. But he's telling me he's definitely getting his steps in, going back and forth between here and the control boards, or the up there at the front and such. That I did make him a little promise. I told him we'd get him, try and get him up onto the stream so that he could, let family and friends know that he would be on there. So, for
Only event he's gotten to shoot in all weekend.
Yeah, he's been that busy. They allowed him to come out and join into this event. There's Brian missing the 19s, going back up to get some more points up on the 20s.
Staying upstairs at 20 on the last start.
Yeah, makes sense. And I think on the last one they marked it incorrect, so they're somebody might have forgotten to hit and miss or so. Just doing a quick correction with the tablet and the scorekeeping. Again, for everybody joining us, is here the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open, the Washington Area Darters Association, and as I'm looking through, it is a top 64 matchup here that we have on the men's doubles cricket. I think they finally, they finally got the scoring right.
Of course, when I stand up, they fix it.
Of course. The way it works. Anytime we want to go out there and help, boom, just like that, they already got it taken care of. It's tough after 3 days of just running around, bouncing around, helping, making sure tablets and everything else are flowing just right, and now all of a sudden, hey, you get to go ahead and go play in this event. Not really a whole lot of time to warm up, getting a little wore out from bouncing around.
That sounds like every single Philadelphia event we shoot in.
A true story. True story. So that's why even whenever I'm here at this one and had a number of people asking, hey, who are you shooting with in doubles, or are you going to shoot in this? No, I'm sitting here behind the microphone, and I don't want to have to deal with the potential of running back and forth between commentating and or shooting out there.
We've done enough running around this weekend that I couldn't even imagine throwing darts.
No, I know. And the way I look at it is I'm here to do a job, and that job is to bring the darts to you. So I hope that all of you are enjoying the action that we've got, because I know I've been enjoying it. We've seen some great quality, everything from people shooting multiple ton 80s, 9 marks, outstanding cricket matches, to even last night, I still can't get over it.
I watched it this morning.
Alex Spellman last night in the men's singles 501 finals gets up there, ton 80, trip 19, or trip 20, trip 19, and then just missed just missed the
double 12.
double 12 for a 9 dart. He just missed it. Pamela is asking, where's my Jeff and Dennis? Not sure which, Jeff and Dennis you might be referring to.
Worm going downstairs. First dart triple.
Finally closing off the 19s. I think he was intending to stay there for or shifting over to the 16s. I think that's what that second dart was.
Oh, the 7s are closed.
Hey, we've all had that happen to us. I am prolific on closing out 3s and 2s whenever I'm aiming at the 17s. All right, well, Paula, if you're asking for if it's Jeff Jones and Dennis Baker that you might happen to be inquiring about, unfortunately, they lost in the first round, if that's the 2 that you're inquiring about. So, Archie's Darts joining us in the group there. Thank you very much, Archie, for the kudos that you're sending to us. I had a good amount of practice whenever I was able to work with you down there at Virginia Beach. So looks like John and Worm just playing consistent, steady, moving around the boards, closing where they need to. We are level on points.
It's a nice 5 mark from Eddie there.
It was. Getting them 16s closed and adding up a few more points.
Oh, that was short-lived.
Closed off those 16s, rat-a-tat, just like that. Some of the others in the background behind in the booth here, kind of grimacing sometimes whenever I say any little phrase or anything. Like they were inquiring about earlier whenever I was talking about if someone hits a ton 80 of filling up the lipstick, and even with the little rat-a-tat right there, and just getting those. And you know what? I could just sit here very, very boring as Brian Worman comes up and hits 2 single 15s to close those out, needing only 3 bulls for the win. But that would be boring, and ain't nobody got time for that.
As Troy just imitates how I commentate.
Looks like Newsom and Worm are either talking strategy of do I go for more points or go for the bulls for the close. This is a top 64 match. Camp top 64.
Still have men's singles, women's doubles, and the CDC youth event going on right now.
Yeah. Just and if y'all are wondering where varying things stand, you can always check out the varying items on Dark Connect. Let's see. We'll let you know. Let's see. Which one is this one here? This is the men's singles cricket. Most of them are up into the top 8 or top 16. I can see, just giving you a quick update in the top 8, top 16 matches there. Gavin Nicole is going to be playing Johnny Holland in the top 8. Others, Darren Young and Joe Hedrick are battling it out in top 16. The winner of that will move on to play Alex Spellman. We've seen a lot of him throughout the years. Joey Lionel has moved up into the top 8. Waiting on the winner between Hossie Hicks and Bruce Robbins. And as we continue on down, see Kevin Yazchek in the top 16 waiting for his next opponent. And then Larry Butler and David Walsh also there in the top 16. So that's on the men's singles side. Yeah. And then on the women's doubles, I'm going to double check. On the women's doubles, we've got a top 8 matchup between Selena Welty, Dorothy Spencer versus Laura Josie and Kirsten Dahl that we saw earlier on the stream. Some others into the top 8. Melissa Arroyo and Megan Cervantes. I'm just bouncing back and forth watching our match here as Worm just needs one single bull to take this first leg and catches it with the first dart. So that's the first leg down. Some of the others in the top 8 for the women's side actually moving on into the top 4. On one of the brackets is Bonnie Way and Tracy Friar tag. They're going to be playing Trish Grezik and Marley Keel. So that's kind of giving you an idea on the women's doubles. And then we still, like I said, top 64 matches. I'm not going to run through them all here with on the men's doubles. But we also have the youth event, the CDC Youth Tour event number 12, which soon, it looks like it might happen after this match, depending upon how they are progressing.
It's the next match. It's Kaden Anderson versus Ethan Marshall.
Oh, there you go. So our next match already that we know will be that CDC Youth Tour event number 12 final between Kaden Anderson and Ethan Marshall. I'm looking forward to that, and I believe we've seen both of those on the stream already.
Correct.
In the past couple of days. But all of this coming to you live from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open, sponsored by the Washington Area Darters Association in conjunction with all the varying sponsors that you see up there in the top right-hand corner. Tullis Worldwide, Protection, Tin Can Brewing Company, Nova ITS, Appleton Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Lightning Maintenance, the Dart Guys, trying to remember who all else, but you see their ads up there in the top right, and if you have any questions about it, you can always reach out to us or reach out to Rhonda Daly and all the other great tournament staff that is put on this organization. Speaking of the tournament staff, a huge shout out to all of these ones, everybody from George Quinn. George has been here in the same room with us, feeding us outstanding matches up and down the line. Eddie Jensen, who you see up there on the stream playing in this match. Jason Pulowski, Blythe Thomas, Sean Miller, Amber Couch, Phil Taylor, not the Phil Taylor, but
A Phil
Taylor, Tim Taylor, and Todd Burrows. And last but not least, she said, Mark Daly as well. So Rhonda Daly and all her staff helping out. And I believe actually Melissa Mccleary should have been on that list as well too. She was playing earlier. We saw her on the stream. But all of these people are doing a great job keeping things flowing, moving everything up and down the line.
A lot of hard work, and it's a thankless job. So they did a great job all weekend. We're not quite done yet, but...
Absolutely. As Newsom fires in a really nice little 5 mark. Getting a little appreciation of good darts from his opponents, and Kelly Gallagher talking about Super Worm and his salmon shorts.
Yeah, the benefit of being colorblind is I thought he had khaki shorts on this entire match.
No, they're salmon. Well. Or whenever I'm just messing with him, they're just pink. So, yeah. Brian's got a great support staff with his wife that she's here in the tournament, and she's been playing as well. And yes, Eric and Eddie are a little bit behind the other team in this leg currently and trying to battle their way back. Whereas Worm and Newsom just wanting to try and work their way around and closing items off. And again, like I said, following this one, you'll see our youth tour event, the CDC youth tour event that will be up, featuring Kaden Anderson and Ethan Marshall. That'll be coming up next here on the stream. And during that, I'm going to probably have Aaron Quinn in here talking with us as well. Brian decided to try his luck at the Bulls with that first dart. Just need to refocus. Some good solid 6-15s from Eric is what they need about right now. Well, Lauren Ann asking the question if I felt like that the way that Eric's darts land, if I feel like the darts might be too light or the flights are too big, but everybody's got their own style, the way they throw. I know one of our individuals that we shoot with up there in Philadelphia area, and Mr. Jim Newman, his darts lay down like that a lot, and you know it worked for him. You know, he's a 5-time Mr. Philly, so everybody's got their own little bits. Could be determined by how they're gripping, how they're throwing, the trajectory of the darts. As Eddie's starting to get a little bit flustered with his throw right now. Brian's able to finally close off the 15s and get the point lead back. So now looks like we're fighting on the Bulls. You know, as Eric and Eddie, they need to hit a bunch of Bulls. And depending upon how the dart lands, you know, can affect. You know, if you have a little bit of a downward tilt like that, you want to be probably towards the bottom of your target, because if you're at the top of it, then it could potentially just block your second and third darts. As John decided to go back up to the 20s, try and get a little bit more points, just make sure that they got a nice cushion. Eddie looked like he's still having a little bit of fun with the darts, even though, you know, it's a good thing too, knowing that we can still have some fun even if we may not be throwing our best, you know, because that's what we got to think about. It's fun. You got to have fun. Enjoy yourself up there. Because if you're not having fun, then why are you playing? As Worm fires in 3 single bulls for the match, and they will be moving on into the top 32. Brian Worman and John Newsom defeating Eddie Jansen and Eric Dewar. Okay, and great job by both of them. And again, here in just a moment, we're going to be bringing up our CDC Tour Youth Event finalist of Ethan Marshall and Kaden Anderson. And folks, if you haven't watched these boys fire, you are in for a treat. These are solid darts from all of them. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with you momentarily. All right, folks. All right, we are in for an outstanding little match right here coming up between Kaden Anderson and Ethan Marshall. This is the CDC Youth Tour event number 12. Saw both these young men on the stream previously, and if you haven't, y'all are in for a treat, okay? These guys.
This should be a good little back and forth match.
Absolutely, and I am joined on the microphone by the one and only Erin Quinn. Nope, I'm not doing it.
Oh.
She is
I
quintessential.
thought you wanted it to stick.
She is quintessential.
There it goes.
So yeah, I'm gonna try and get. All right, and I got all my my people out there that's gonna help me get that stick to stick.
Womp womp.
The quintessential Erin Quinn. So these guys are finishing up their warm-ups. They're going to get ready to bull up. This is a best of 7, first to 4. Okay? QT, Lauren says.
Don't encourage him, Lauren.
Quintessential. All right. Kelly Gallagher also joining us in the chats.
Hi, Kelly.
But right now, yes, we love Erin. We
This is
enjoy
about
having it.
These kids.
Exactly. It's about these kids that are up here on this.
And what's great, and what took me a few minutes to get in here, was I just announced. Yeah. They were just making sure I was here now.
Yeah, we were
These kids take care of me.
we were just making sure that
Well-
Erin was in here, and she Kaden pops his head in here. So like, oh wait, Erin's in here. Okay,
she
I'm
here?
like,
Okay,
yeah,
we can
y'all are
start.
good to go.
And then he hits a 22. Thanks.
Yeah.
No, the reason why it took me a little longer to get in here was I just announced the teams for Gibraltar
Oh,
to my kids. So, well, to the CDC kids.
and are you announcing it to the world right now with us?
Why not? These are 2 of them right here.
All right. So representing Team Canada is going to be Ethan Marshall.
Ethan Marshall, along with Nicholas, and I'm going to butcher his last name, so I'm not even going to try it. As well as AJ Dempsey, who is now a 2-time World Cup representative, along with Ethan. And the 4th is newcomer Eric Tang.
Congratulations to all of them.
The Americans were PJ by right of having a JDC tour card.
All right.
Then Kaden for topping the charts of the junior tour. Ryan Avellino, why did I just blank? Ryan Avellino, as well as AJ Morey, who actually only participated in Nashville and WADA.
Well,
And
congratulations.
he solidified he was tied going into today's match, point wise, and was winning by leg differential, and got farther in the knockout round, which sealed his deal to be on the team.
Outstanding. Congratulations to those 8 young darters, and I'm sure that they are going to represent big time over in Gibraltar. Just kind of angling her mic a little bit. Apparently, someone's talking about his possible echo, so we'll just change the angle of those microphones, so maybe cuts down on it. But I am sure that they are all excited and looking forward.
They are. They enjoyed their little photo shoot too.
Yeah. Kaden with the ton left went for the double-double.
He doing double.
Yes, he was. That is showing you the confidence that these young men and women that play in the youth tours have.
Yeah, I actually had somebody stop me before, and they're like, "Wow, those kids are really good." And I'm like, "Yeah, kind of are."
Oh, absolutely. And as I've mentioned before, these young people, as Kaden takes the first leg in this first to 4, that they can get out there and they can compete with a lot of the. Honestly, I probably wouldn't even stand a chance against either one of these 2 young men right here. But I know that they are firing in well, and there's prime example is Kaden fills up the lipstick with a 180.
Attaboy. Yeah, that's why those who can play, those who can't, coach the kids that can play.
Or sit behind the
sit behind the
microphone and commentate. All right. Well, we'll see. Hopefully, with the little adjustment on the
That's better, Kelly.
thing, that we made some adjustments as he follows that 180 with a, I believe with a 134.
Yeah, he no stranger to being in a final because he's pretty much won the majority of the events on the youth tour, on the junior tour.
Yeah, I think he's been averaging close to 70s for the entire
Just about,
tour.
yeah,
As
just
he-
about. I got them a little gift on my end, kind of like just something fun. I got the medals for most 1080s and highest outs, and so far Kaden is holding the highest out with the 155 for the entire tour.
Wow. As he probably, he went for the bull for the 130. Just came
he
up a
did.
little bit outside. As Ethan back a 167.
Oh,
Not going to be happy with those
167 is
results.
difficult though. For an adult,
36
let
remaining
alone-
and catches it with the first dart. Bam, just like that, Kaden has already jumped up 2-0. And as I mentioned, you see right there, he's averaging right at a 70 as he fills it up
There's
again.
a 180.
Boom. Yep. Solid darts. Oh my gosh. But huge.
I love that the other people watching in here are just like shaking their head. Like,
Yeah. We got a couple other individuals they're catching on the monitor back behind, and then just yes, these kids are that good. It is unbelievable how well they are shooting, and not only kudos to the kids and the work that they have put in. We know the hard work that you have done in as well too, but more importantly, also their support staff, family and friends back home.
there's nothing like these kids' parents.
Yeah.
In all honesty, they're so supportive. They're supportive of the kids. They're supportive of me. I mean, these kids don't have jobs. Like their parents they have the financial responsibility to get these kids everywhere, and luckily they find ways to do it.
Well, shouldn't they be in school or something?
Today's Sunday.
Okay. Well, you should be doing homework or something. As
And
Kaden
luckily for the Americans, Kaden got that one too.
yeah.
Fill
As
it up,
Ethan-
Ethan.
Boom. Filling up the lipstick. Throw that out there for Kelly. Okay? And Caden's firing right back. Just like that. 4 legs. We've seen 3 1080s between these young men. It tells you the quality. That one slipped
I
away
love that
from him.
face on Ethan.
Yeah.
Like, that was damn near off the board, and I know it.
But even their misses are quality.
Oh. The misses are better than mine, that's for sure.
Yeah. And even with that last leg right there, but just like that, Caden's average, he's shooting a 79 in this match right now. Which is not unheard of for this young man. And that's one of the reasons why, both of them firing away. That's why they are going to be going over and representing. It's an outstanding job.
100%. Kaden actually tops the leaderboard charts with almost everything except 1080s.
Well, I want to see this go right now for Ethan. He's looking at the big fish.
There's one.
Oh, you can tell. I think he wanted.
He
it
wanted
too.
that high out
But
medal.
but a great third dart into the trip 18 to leave himself on 36.
That's the other thing. Their math is just.
But under pressure
Spot
with
on.
a 131 from Kaden. Going
Not
to
a bad
14
miss.
and down to the double 4. How old is someone's
That's double
asking
two.
how old is Kaden? I believe he's 15.
Kaden is 16, so I have him on the junior tour for another year. PJ is turning 17 in September, so he's aging out this year. Ryan, I believe, is 15 or 16. Same with AJ Maury.
As Ethan's now looking for a double 10 to close out the match and does so
Does so.
right there. And there's your CDC Youth Tour event champion
Championship. Yeah.
for event number 12. Kaden Anderson. Shout out to Ethan Marshall as well.
Ethan shot great all day.
All day long. great job. A 79.11 average for the match for Kaden. That's going to beat a lot of people.
Yeah.
So
It's going to beat a lot of adults, too.
So, Aaron, real quick, because I know you got to get out there, do any little presentations and the photos with the boys and everything. Any last little bits that you want to say?
No, just, follow the kids. Follow us when we go over to Gibraltar. We're going November 21st through 25th. Our play dates. The 22nd, I believe, is the World Cup.
All right.
And that's the team event. And then there's 3 singles events following on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Now, just in the event that if there's any organizations, businesses, or anything like that want to get involved with helping to sponsor the kids, how would they?
Feel free to reach out to me. Reach out to anyone on the championship dart circuit, either Anthony Eugenia or Peter Cetera. But I would think come to me first. So I'm a little easier to get.
When Aaron does some
or buy block squares.
Yep.
And when I post them, thank you, Kelly. You're big supporter of mine too.
Yeah.
Kelly gets a square every time I do it.
Yep. So yeah, Aaron runs different little block things that you can support them. So
and this year we have 12 kids going over between these 8 and the 4 that are going over to England in October. So, I mean, I raised a good chunk of change for them, so they'll each be getting an equal amount out of that, whatever it is.
but we're also looking for the varying sponsors and such up and down the line. All right. So
Definitely.
again, huge shout out to you, Aaron.
Thank you.
Just because of the simple fact of the amount of trying to herd cats sometimes.
Some days are more challenging than the others.
Exactly, but I know you do an outstanding job. You
Thank
got
you.
good support staff with you as well too,
I-
with the rest of the CDC.
The CDC is honestly amazing.
Yeah, and for those of y'all don't know, these are the feeders to help get the people grow so that we can get our youths up and over and involved and out there so that North America can compete even more with the rest of the world in
Yeah.
the worldwide sport that is darts.
I mean, we just had PJ with the JDC tour card this year. Who knows about next year? Maybe a couple of these guys will go over on their own to take a crack at it.
You never know. I mean, the way Kaden is throwing, it wouldn't surprise me.
Wouldn't surprise me either.
It wouldn't, and it definitely wouldn't surprise me if he went over there and crushed it and got his card,
Yeah.
out there.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
So, all right. Again, thanks again, Aaron.
Thank you for
any
having
last
me.
little bits you want to say?
No, I'm good. I'm in awe of these kids. And the smiles on their faces when I announced who was on the team was just insane.
Oh, I'm sure they were.
Nobody's
beaming out
happier
there.
than those 8 kids inside.
Yeah, the parents might feel a little bit like.
The parents might not be as happy, but no, the parents are actually great. A couple of these parents have been over there already, so they kind of know the drill and know the deal with the travel. And granted, it's changed a lot since COVID, but luckily we've been over since COVID.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll let you get out there, finalize the bits with your kids and all.
Thank you very much.
And thank you very much for joining us here. All right.
Anytime.
All right, folks. So with the rest of this, what we're going to be doing is we'll figure out who our next match is coming up, and we browse through some of the varying brackets and such that we've got on there to try and figure out where we might be bustling up to next. I think we might. I'm not actually sure. I'm going to have to check with George to see where we're going to get our next matches coming from. Wait, a men's doubles match? Okay, so who we got coming up on the men's doubles?
Steve Corva, Kenneth Johnson, Dan.
Mojica. All right, so coming up. I got to refresh that. All right, so he just assigned us a men's doubles match. That apparently I'm not seeing it anywhere. On mine. Well,
Men's doubles. top 32.
All right, so it's going to be a top 32 matchup. All right, it's going to be Wes Lippert, Steve Chorbra, Kenneth against Kenneth Johnson, and Adan Mojica. So that'll be our next match coming up here. Men's doubles, it's top 32. So we still got lots of matches still bouncing around. I know the women's and doubles is still rolling along. Men's singles, I can see, give you a quick update. Moving into the top 4 already for the men's singles. Gavin Nicole, he is waiting on the winner between Joe Hedrick and Alex Spellman. And Bruce Robbins moved into the top 4. He's waiting on the winner between David Walsh and Kevin Yazchak. On the women's doubles side, just giving a quick upfresh. Top 8 matches. We got Kirsten, Dahl, and Laura Josie playing against Dorothy Spencer and Selena Welty. Melissa Arroyo and Megan Cervantes playing against Carrie Whitmer and Doreen Sweeney. And if I'm looking at this properly, I want to make sure I get this right. Already on the bottom half of the bracket, moved into the finals, is Bonnie Way and Tracy Friar. So they might have they got a couple of matches to wait before we get to that. But again, coming up next on the board here for the men's doubles is going to be Kenneth Johnson and Adan Mojica against Steve Chorbra and Wes Lippert. So stick around with us from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open.
Hello, everyone. Just want to welcome you back to our coverage here from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open, presented by WADA. I am Kevin Eganoff here with Matt Forkin, and we are in the men's double, I believe, quarterfinals. We have Wes Lippert versus Steve Chorba and Kenneth Johnson versus Aiden Mojica.
No. It's not first. Kenneth Johnson and Adon Mojica versus the other two. Near, yeah, go ahead and quick correction on there. Steve Chorba and Wes Lippert against, Kenneth Johnson and Adon Mojica.
Sorry about that, everyone.
Laura Ann talking about the puppy in the background. That's one of the individuals here for the tournament. Their service dog.
Sure. 1 second. All right, we're back. Sorry for the delay. It feels like the air conditioner was switched off both in the booth and in the hall. It's about 30 degrees hotter than it was earlier this morning. Well, Troy says it feels good. I'm in a full sweat back here. Adam throwing in a 9 mark there.
Impressive darts there. Got them right in this match, Matt. Impressive darts.
That's timely.
Wes Lippert now at the line. Looks to collect some of the points back. 3 mark.
Now here's the fun part of cricket. Where does he go?
I had the pleasure of playing Stowe Bunce in the second round in cricket, and quite the gentleman. And he said, I like to keep them guessing.
Yeah, I mean, this is a game of skill, but there's also a lot of strategy involved. So it's not only hitting your triples, but what are you going to shoot at? And Stowe's just such a nice guy. A lot of fun.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more about that.
Yeah,
Steve Chorba with a triple 20 and a single 17 there.
See Kelly's comment on Facebook with the lipstick, but I don't know if that applies to one of the green triples. Green lipstick would be a little funky. Ooh.
Well, nowadays, Matt, it is to each their own.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll just shut up. Not for long, though, as I have to commentate this game. Two to close and back up to the 20.
Kenneth Johnson to the line.
Just wondering if he was with that mark on 15. Would he go over to the 15 or go with the 16?
Solid darts, 3 16s.
Troy is out of the booth at the moment, enjoying his well-earned break.
I like to pinch hit for Troy once in a while. I'm glad when you guys slip me in the lineup.
Long weekends like this are rough, man. It's everyone thinks Troy's got the easy job. Sitting here and commentating, that is more draining. I appreciate he makes me run around and find out all the details for everybody, because
Real good darts there by West Lippert again. Trip 16, 2 5s.
get some points back here. Just one. There it is. Steve was so focused, thought we would have got that a little sooner, but 15s are closed. They'll move to the bowl.
Pretty tight grouping. Just one there for Mojica. West Lippert steps to the line with 3 darts in hand. Can close the leg. Misses first dart bull and then elects to go top for a point security.
It's a smart move, but they couldn't win the game with 3 darts, so not necessarily a need to go there yet, but
Chorba steps to the Aki with 3 in hand.
Troy enjoying his break over there. It's a good pick right there with the triple 20.
Oh, 2 of them, Matt. Look at that. 6 mark.
Burying him in points right now. Get a couple extra shots at bull now.
Yep. Settles the team down a little bit. You're not squeezing them, looking at the bullseye as hard now.
Just create some breathing room. Just relax, take the 1-0 lead. On to the next one. There it is. Monkey off the back.
Double bull there for Lippert, and they're 1 away. First leg.
No, Kelly, Troy never rests his voice, never misses an opportunity to show off his Texas accent.
We all know he's awfully proud of being from there. Working real hard to try to convert him to be an Eagles fan. It's not going too well, though.
I don't think that'll ever happen. But we converted him. Well, he's at least up here for darts, so I mean, we converted him for that. We're lucky enough for that.
This is true.
And that'll take it out for the first leg.
1-0, the team at West Lippert and Steve Chorba. Second leg.
3.1 average. And
Mojica to shoot. Double bull.
I know that thought process. After you lose a leg in cricket and you go up, like, oh yeah, it's court to start, and you hit the double ball. Like, where was that last leg?
And single bull by Chorba. So the team of Mojica and Johnson will start the second leg. Mojica to shoot first. Game on.
Looking around the brackets in the men's double, we're starting to fill out the top 32. In the men's singles,
2 single 20s there to start for Mojica, Chorba to the line.
Men's singles, which we will likely have next, will be the final. So Gavin Nicole or Alex Spellman will face off against Bruce Robbins or Kevin Yasajak.
Kelly, stick to your guns. No way you're going to become a Texans fan.
I don't mind the Texans. Expansion team. They're not very good.
Let them stay that way.
Look over at the women's doubles as we're nearing the end of that. Bonnie Way and Tracy Fairtag will wait in the championship as we finish out the semifinals. Dorothy Spencer and Selena Welty will face the winner of Doreen Sweeney and Carrie Whitmer versus Melissa Arroyo and Megan Cervantes. Women's doubles went a lot quicker than I anticipated. Especially with a late start.
Solid 5 mark there by Chorba. Puts them back in front.
Looking at the women's singles for cricket. Top 32 is getting rounded out. We expect a delay with some of these ladies still shooting in doubles. Slowing down the bracket, but things are moving right along here. Almost 2 events in the bag. Not the 9 mark he threw last time, but 17 is close. I think he picked that. Yes, he did. Is there a chalker up there right now? I don't remember seeing anybody go up there. I was a bit confused.
Single 18 by Lippert. Mojica back to the line. Fills it with a 4 mark. And pushes them back out in front again. Chorba to the line.
Could have been a dangerous start with that triple 16. Go upstairs, pick the trip 18. Completely change the game. He likes to go points.
2 18s. Johnson to the line. Trailing 130, 116.
Likely see a little point action back and forth here.
3 solid singles. Puts them back in front.
Can he do it again? Spoke too soon. Commentator's curse.
Big 6 mark there by Mojica.
Needed right now.
Firing them.
3 18s is not enough. They need 4 to regain the point lead here, which could shift things into Adam and Kenneth's favor.
Trip 18 there though on the third third dart. Solid shot.
They're not going to try and close the 8. They're going to keep trying to point up. I might have used that opportunity to at least try and close the 18. Small lead is still a lead.
Johnson steps back, patiently waiting to throw his third dart, and it's a single 16. West Slipper back to the line. Two 18s there. Hoping everybody is still watching back at the Polonia Club. Again, I'm Kevin Aganoff on the microphone right now with Matt Forkin, coming to you live from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open.
Getting a few farewells in the booth from some of our Philly travelers that made the trip down here.
Off third dart there. Steve Chorb has been firing pretty well in this match as well.
He had a strong game.
Big visit there by Johnson. Gets a 4 mark. Almost gets him back. West Lippert steps to the line. Team holding a 24-point advantage.
Yeah.
I guarantee Dorothy's not up there. Or Dorothy. I know.
Another good visit by Mojica. 3 single 16s. Puts them up 388 to 382. Steve Chorba back to the line.
Pretty good. Nice little back and forth match. It's a good double right there. That was a very good double.
Three solid darts again by Kenneth Johnson. West Lippert to the line. Takes a step back to compose himself.
He only needs 2 here, so
There's 1. There's 2.
you go with the bowl. He can take some points. He's going to take some points. Now here's the Steve Mojica hit a round of 9 on the 17 in the first leg. No, oh sorry, Adam Hawk. Sorry,
Adon Mojica.
it's a dime.
A-D-A-N, Adon. As he fires in 2 bulls right there.
Thought it was.
That's all right. It's Adon Mojica.
It looks like an M on the small screen.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you got a big one right there.
I know I haven't looked at it.
All right.
I don't usually sit in this chair, Troy.
Hey, Kelly, for a round of 9, I'm going to have to figure out some kind of little catch on there. You know, not filling up the lipstick or anything, but we'll take a look at it and see what we can come up with as far as the block them across the board.
A lot of spam this weekend in the chat. Apologize about it.
Yep.
We don't really have much control though.
So if anybody got any ideas for a catchphrase for a round of 9, Let me know.
Maybe we'll set up a poll.
Around the world, ringing the bell.
I do like ringing the bell. Just because of the Philadelphia Phillies, but still.
Let's go ding ding, there's a 9.
I'm glad Troy can amuse himself.
Yeah, he's sure taking advantage of this break, Matt. I'll tell you. Sure taking advantage of it. Big darts by Mojica there. Looks like 4 bowls.
4 balls. It's needed and timely. 5 would have given the lead. Steve's just going to need 2 bowls here. Double bowl wins the game.
There's
Just
one.
one. With 3 darts in hand, Kenneth can end this. Even with 2, he can still end it. Still, we're going to need a bull, though.
We're obviously entering the late hours of a long weekend of streaming because the voice is getting a little out of control behind us right now.
Oh, he's
Don't
had
you think
about
so, Matt?
15 Dr. Peppers today, so I mean, he's probably a little sugar high right now.
Shout out to Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, if Dr. Pepper's listening and want to sponsor me, by all means. And Kelly Gallagher, do not let them turn you into a Houston Texans fan. Cowboys all the way. And don't need to hear any other commentary from any of the others. All right?
I was just going to ask, I would think Kelly's an Eagles fan.
No, she probably is.
All 3 low. All at an angle. Looks like he's blocking himself at the cork there.
We do hope you're enjoying our presentation here from East Coast Darts.
We're just keeping things
Single
moving.
bowl, and that's going to wrap it up, Matt.
All right, well, I'm going to check in with George right behind me and find out what we're going to do next. I believe we would get the men's final for cricket, so those gentlemen can get on into doubles, as the women are still waiting for... Just double check my brackets here. I think the women, yes, the women have their other semifinal match going on right now, so I think we would go men here, but let me check with George, and we will be right back. I'm Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts, joined by Kevin Eggenoff, while Troy is on break. Stick around.
We'd like to thank the sponsors for the 22nd annual Washington Area Dart Open. Our sponsors are Appleton Campbell, Lightning Maintenance, Crown Trophy, The Dark Eyes, Oberti Design, and Nova ITS. We have Tin Cannon Brewing Company, Tullis Worldwide Protection, and Revolution. Once again, this is East Coast Arts. I'm Kevin Egenoff coming to you live from the Holiday Inn Dolls. Stay tuned for more dart action as we are wrapping up the final day of WADA. Cheers to everybody that's came out, participated, set up the event. It's been a fantastic visit for me personally, my first event here, and I will definitely be back. Looking forward to the Philly Open in January. Welcome back, everyone. We'll be getting started soon. Just letting you see a little video of one of the main rooms that we have here. Multiple rooms at the venue. I think like 50 dartboards set up. It's just quite an impressive display. You see our advertisers up in the far right corner. And this is East Coast Arts coming to you live from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open. As we've mentioned before, please give us a like, a share, a follow, spread the word. If you have an event you would like to have covered, please reach out to East Coast Arts. Again, we are proud to be here at the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open, and we are just waiting for a few matches to finish up, and we will be back with live darts shortly. Again, I'm Kevin Eganoff with East Coast Arts, and hang in there, we'll be back soon. Thank you. Again, we would like to thank the following sponsors: Appleton Campbell, Crown Trophy, The Dark Eyes, Lightning Maintenance Incorporated, Nova ITS, Oberti Design, Revolution, The Dark Eyes, Tin Cannon, Tullus Worldwide Protection. 22nd Annual Washington Area Open, presented by Washington Area Darts Association, WADA. So, just got word that coming up next on the stream board, we will have Gavin, Nicole, and Bruce Robbins in the men's cricket finals. Stay tuned. Just a little recap in the women's doubles, Tracy Freitag and Bonnie Wee await the winner of Selena Welty and Dorothy Spencer versus Carrie Whitmer and Doreen Sweeney. Again, coming up on the stream board, we will have Gavin, Nicole, and Bruce Robbins in the men's final of cricket. Also, in ladies singles cricket in round 3, we have Beth Shanks awaiting the winner of Samantha Weber and Christine Gatto. We have Angela Garbarino in. We also have Jennifer Lysak into the 3rd round, along with Robin Curry, Layla Bunce, Philly's own Brittany Jasinski. Again, for everyone tuning in, I'm Kevin Eganoff here on behalf of East Coast Arts. We are coming to you live from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open, presented by the Washington Area Darts Association, WADA. We are awaiting the men's cricket final between Gavin, Nicole, and Bruce Robbins. Both competitors faced a tough gauntlet getting through, with some very impressive wins, including Gavin just beating America's hottest player right now, Alex Spellman. Gavin into the final. Should be a good one. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be bringing that to you shortly. Again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Oberti Design, Revolution, Tin Cannon Brewing Company, we also like to thank Tullis Worldwide Protection, big thank you to our sponsor, Appleton Campbell, Crown Trophy, The Dark Eyes, Lightning Maintenance Incorporated, Nova ITS. We'll be back shortly with the men's cricket final. Again, this is Kevin Eganoff with East Coast Darts, and we will be back momentarily.
Oh, it's all good, folks. Looky here, looky here. We have, excuse me, the finals coming up for the men's singles cricket. Men's singles cricket coming up here, and it's going to be none other than Gavin Nicole going up against Bruce Robbins. Okay, that is what is happening here. So get rid of that. All right. Yep, that's that one that I can get rid of. I'm just clearing out some of our stuff and refreshing. Following this match, we're going to be bringing our finals for the women's doubles cricket. All right, so following this match will be Tracy Friar Tag and Bonnie Way going up against Dorothy Spencer and Selena Welty. So these two fine gentlemen right here, though, it's all about them for right now. Yeah, because we also actually still have the making sure on this women's singles cricket is still battling out as well. We got some top 16, top 32 matches, etc. still battling away. But for everybody that's joining us, following us out there, don't forget to keep us with you. Like, share, follow, subscribes, everything else for East Coast Darts as we're coming to you live from none other than, you know what? They're not playing 501. They playing cricket. All right. Make sure I'm on the right set. We're coming to you live from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open. A huge shout out to the gentleman that stepped in, assistant here. None other than Mr. Kevin Eganoff. Eggy, jumping in, helping us out. For whenever I need a little break from the voice.
My pleasure, Troy. My pleasure.
And again, huge shout out up and down the lines to everybody that's been a part of the staff, the sponsors, everything, all across the lines. That these two gentlemen, in their semifinals, they had a couple of great matches back and forth between them. Gavin Nicole defeated Alex Spellman 2-1. Bruce Robbins defeated Kevin Yazinchak 2-1. Great battles back and forth for all of them. And we wish both of them the best of luck. And you see in the background, vested interest in this is David Garfinkel, as this is a battle of Team Dirty Jersey Darts, DJD, as both of them are sponsored by David Garfinkel with Dirty Jersey Darts.
For those that don't know, Dave does a great job dressing the United States in their dart uniforms with his company and sponsorships of the teams. And Dave is quite the gentleman.
And barrel designs too. So if you're looking for some great darts, go through Dirty Jersey Darts. A number of his players and such have their brands, their monikers out there on the darts as well. It's not just about the jerseys. So we got Gavin going against the Buffalo. And for everybody joining us out there, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, everything else along the lines, we appreciate y'all as we are starting to wind it down just a little bit here on our Day 3, the Washington Area Open. Both players finalizing their warm-ups, wanting to get it all in, get it just right. Yep. Just double checking, making sure all feeds and everything across the line are good to go. As it looks like Bruce has won the cork. And David Garfinkel stepping up there to be a little celebrity guest scorekeeper. He's done a great job here. And I love how he does support the players. As we are underway, our men's finals. It's a first to three, best of 5. Both these guys been averaging well above 3.35 averages for the tournament in cricket.
This should be an enjoyable match for our viewers, Troy.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it too. You know, I mean, a lot of people might have been looking and saying that the way players have been going, that might have gone towards the Alex Spellman route. However, you know, Gavin was able to defeat him, or even the way that Kevin Yazinchak was playing on Friday night with the singles. You know, the way he was going with his cricket. So,
Pretty good pace to start.
yeah, both of them play at a good pace. I don't think any of them are going to slow play. You know, every once in a while you might get those players that, oh, if this person's throwing hot or something, they might slow play or anything. I don't think that's going to be the case. These guys are professionals. You know, they're wanting to hit the big numbers. You know, but they also respect the game and respect the play with one another. As Bruce is just kind of methodically working his way, he closes down Gavin's scoring possibilities with the 17s, and then gets a little bit more points with the 20s, forcing Gavin to have to open up another area as he fires in a 7 mark on the 16s.
Solid darts.
That'll force Bruce going up there to the 20s, try and regain that point lead. And Bruce he's been throwing a long time. He's got great form, great follow through. You know, I don't think any pressure on him as Gavin just continues firing away, closes off the 20s and 19s, and now it's going to force Bruce to have to go get an area such as the 15s or bulls to try and gain points back. And only 115. That opens up a huge door for Gavin as he closes that 15s and goes right towards the bullseyes. Actually, I don't mind that last dart. He went over to 16 to potentially get a little bit more of a point lead. He knows that the scoring power of Bruce on the bullseyes, just like that, a 5 bull mark on jumps, closes them. As Gavin trying to get points back on the 16s. Bruce going to go back to the bull. Close 16s. Oh, he went for the kill shot right there. He went for the kill shot. And forcing Gavin over towards 15s. Now, on those, some would have thought, well, if he scored a trip with the first one, he got the points, would he go to the bulls? No, at this quality here, I would stick entirely with the 15s, because just like that, Bruce closes it out, taking the first leg of this best of 3.
Pretty intense back-to-back action there. I thought Gavin, when he jumped ahead there, was going to pull through, and Bruce just unfazed that 5 mark with the bulls, and the leg was his.
Yep. Goes to show that these guys and the level that they're at right there, that's why, as I mentioned in one of the previous matches, of getting points ahead so that the person behind you can't take the lead or win with 3 darts in their hand. That's where they are firing away, and that's why they know the importance of closing numbers and gaining points. They continue determining on the court to see who's going to lead this second leg in this best of 5, first of 3. Bruce asking for that bull to be removed. And that allows Gavin to take start of this first leg, or second leg, this first of 3. Ring the bell. Right there's 9.
Strong start by Gavin.
Bruce, a little shake of the head. And knowing that first dart went a little wayward. As Gavin is continuing firing. Oh, and just missed out on back-to-back 9s. Hitting only a single 17 there.
Very impressive start by the young man. Very impressive.
Absolutely. Looking to continue to clean up. Oh, it went from a 9 to a 7 to a 5.
I would only hope to have that kind of progression.
These guys do practice a whole lot as Bruce fires in 4 15s and a bull. Gavin very quickly killing off the 15s, closed the 16s, and hits a bull of his own. Bruce knows he's in for a battle. Is Gavin just needing two single bulls? Gets one of them there, but he also caught a 17 and a 20 for points as well. You know, and he's got a 134-point advantage. Would have taken a Herculean effort for him to for Bruce to get ahead. Oh, he started to jump ahead, and boom, just like that, there it goes, closing out that leg. Yeah, great 5.3 mark for that leg, bringing his match average to a very solid 4.2 as they are corking it up here to start the third leg. Best of 5, both of them hitting the red bit.
You know, Troy, not only did the young man pick the triples, but they were so clean. Just the form and how clean he was hitting the treble bed was quite impressive in that leg.
Very effortless. And that just comes through lots of repetition and practice. As now Gavin is again going to take the advantage and lead off this third leg. Well, Gavin starting off with 420s. And let's see how Bruce responds. It was a solid last leg by Gavin. I just want to see, as Bruce only able to catch 2 19s. Gavin quickly shuts those down. Goes to move on up to the 18s. And I know there were some people earlier that there was a match that happened as part of, I believe, the quarterfinals or so, that happened to be 2 teammates battling it out between Alex Spellman and Joe Hedrick. That, based on the timelines, trust me, I would have loved to have had that one here on the stream, but based on the way everything was going and the other matches that we were getting with the youth events and such, we were not able to stream that one. But just giving you an idea on that match, Alex ended up winning it at a score of 2-1 or 2-0, with Joe Hedrick averaging a 4-1 for the match and Alex Spellman averaging a 5-1 for the match. Their first leg, each one of them had over 1,300 points. They were hitting 9 marks, and 8 marks, and 7 marks. Like I would drop a dart onto the floor. That's how easy it was for them hitting it. As Bruce continuing to battle as Gavin, with another 7 mark, hitting points up on the 20s, took a shot at the 17s to close them. And good 5 mark. But, he seemed a little disappointed. I think he wanted another treble. Allows Gavin to put more pressure on in this third leg of this best of 5. We're locked at 1-1. Just enjoying the actions as he keeps firing up there to add more points with the treble 20, which just adds and adds to the pressure, almost forcing Bruce, it's a good solid 7, but it does allow Gavin to just potentially close. Oh, and it's tough little kiss right there. Well, let's see if that miss and a kiss out, how it could possibly turn the tide of this game.
It's like the first time in the leg, Troy, that when Bruce pushed ahead with good darts, that Gavin was not able to answer.
Oh, Bruce answered with a 5, which now instead of Gavin be able to try and take a shot to close, now it gives Bruce opportunity. He may try to close off the 19s or 20s, or he may just go consistently back. He's probably going back to the 16s for both. You can tell he wanted and needed a treble. And just like that, that's how a little small mistake can turn into a 7 mark for your opponent, allowing him to jump back in.
Phenomenal answer by the young man.
And don't worry, folks, following this, we still got other matches coming up. We're going to have the women's doubles final coming up between Bonnie Way and Tracy Friar tag versus Dorothy Spencer and Selena Welty. I'll double check on the proper pronunciation of the names here in a bit. As Bruce only able to catch 2 bulls, gives Gavin 3 darts to try and shut this match. Well, it's not a shutout because it would just be 2-1 in this first of 3. Now keep it here on the bulls. He's not happy that first one blocked his view. Now I don't think Gavin's nickname is the Soul Crusher, but it could be. Yeah, he's just shooting phenomenal. Single bull for the leg. Now we will move on to getting ready to cork it up to see who starts off leg number 4. Gavin wins that. So let's see how he starts off. He's been doing fairly well with the trip 20s, and just like that on cue. I'm starting
Solid 5 mark to start.
I think I'm starting to turn into like a Nostradamus or something. Oh, a tough little Robin Hood right there. It's a 4 mark with more potential. Gavin just a little wayward on those 3 darts, only catching a single 19. Let's see if Bruce is able to make him pay.
5 mark.
Good little 5 spot from Bruce. Oh, with only a 1 mark right there, Bruce, Bruce may take a shot at the 20s to try and shut them down. It looks like he's eyeballing that. And just back to the 19s, you could see the little bit of look of disgust on his face there from, missing a few of them. And Gavin, I think that third one, little kick out. But again, it's still been a long day. Great shooting, great darts. You know, a lot of these players have been going since 10:30 this morning when we started off with the mixed doubles.
Another huge round of 9 by the young man.
Let's ring the bell. Good solid close of the 19s. Went back up for a little bit more points on his 18s. Forcing Bruce to open up a new slice. And he does so and able to catch in also 34 points.
Bruce definitely not going quietly.
No, he's not. And I wouldn't expect him to.
Veteran versus the young man. Quite a disparaging in age, but not in talent for sure.
Definitely not. Bruce able to catch the trip. Still gave Gavin the option to there are points, and he shuts it down. Just bing, bang, boom. And Bruce loved a nice little 9 of himself. Oh, he took an opportunity potentially close off Gavin's little playhouse on the 18s. Gavin with only 36 scored now gives Bruce clear darts right now. He could shut it down and take control back of this match. He got the 18 shut down, and he fired in another 15. So with a 19-point lead, it's down to the Bulls. 2 Bulls from Gavin. It'll be interesting if I'm going to kick it back out to here and see if Bruce goes at the Bulls. He's been hitting them pretty solid. One more for the leg. And just like that, we are locked at 2 each, going to our 5th and final leg. That was a really good, solid comeback right there in that by Bruce. Notice Gavin had missed just a couple of trebles. And can't really miss the triple. You don't win many cricket games if you're hitting singles and your opponent's hitting triples. Again, this is the finals from men's singles cricket. Coming to you live from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open. We are East Coast Darts. I am Troy Cullen, and I'm currently joined here in the booth by none other than Eggy, Kevin Eganoff. I appreciate him jumping in, helping us out a little bit.
5th game decider coming up. It looks like Gavin will go first.
No, they're still corking.
Oh.
Yeah, they're still corking. They're slinging singles into there. Oh, you'll determine who starts. And it is Gavin who has first darts. Just composing himself, getting himself set up on the Aki. He's very rhythmatic. He's got his rhythm set.
Strong start there with a 5 mark to open up the decider.
A 4-mark answer from Bruce. And a 7 right back at him from Gavin. Closed off the 19s and went back for more points on the 20s. I like that good, solid, aggressive darts from both players. Not afraid to fire it in as Bruce hits a 7 of his own on the 18s. And Gavin looking to try and shut down. And he does so, shutting down the 18s, knowing he still has the potential of the 20s to point on. Is Bruce with a 4 of his own, still allowing Gavin to potentially just shut those down. He decides to go back up to the 20s. It's our deciding leg here in the men's singles cricket.
It's been quite an entertaining final, Troy.
I believe they battled their way through approximately 140 other competitors. It may have been more. Down to our final 2. Is Gavin able to close down the 17s, forces Bruce over to a new number. Catches that with 32 points, moving him slightly ahead on the points. But again, Gavin's still with the 20s available to point on. Now he's debating, he's looking at 16 now. If Bruce is able to go triple, he could, take control of this leg. He's looking at the 20s. Oh, and just out. Man.
So close right there with the third dart. Gavin has to pound this.
Only 3 singles. You can tell he was not happy that dart up there towards the 20. And here comes Gavin jumping back in a nice little 5 bark. Closes out the 16s. Forces Bruce over to the 15s at this point. Being down also by 50 points. So to take the lead, he pretty much needs at least a 7 mark, which we know is well within his capabilities. Tough kiss that second. Kicked off the flight over into triple 2. Gavin now. He ended up going back up 20s for another shot point. So it's going to be all bulls now for the Buffalo. We know he's been hitting these very well.
Yeah, it looks like Bull's his number. I mean, he's just steady with it.
But unfortunately, he's got to hit 3 singles, to close it before he can start working the points, which allows Gavin opportunity. I think that third one just kissed out.
Just missed the championship dart.
Yep. 55-point advantage. So Bruce needs at least 1 to close, then 3 more for points. So that one gets the close. And he's taking a look, because of the angle of it, kind of throwing him just a bit off. Oh, and tough kiss out. Only able to score 2. Gavin's got 3 darts at the bull for the title. Oh, my goodness, just out, but he did score a single 20, which 50 points, and he needs 2 bulls and 2 20s. Double bull and 2 20s will get the title for Bruce. He's just taking his little time, compose himself. That one's outside. Single bull. Single bull. Well, we're tied up on points, so it's going to be Gavin just needs 1 bull. And just like that, there is your men's singles cricket champ, Gavin Nickel, runner-up, Bruce Robbins. Bruce Robbins, the Buffalo, coming up just a dart short. Outstanding job by all players, and that little battle of the dirty jersey darts.
That was just a phenomenal match to watch, and both competitors should be very proud of themselves. That was amazing,
especially
darts.
battling through the tough field that we just have. So coming up next on the stream here should be our women's finals between Selena Welty and Dorothy Spencer versus Bonnie Way and Tracy Friar tag. That match should be coming up here in just a few moments. So we'll be back with you live here for the commentary in just a few moments.
We are corking up here in the women's doubles final. So Tracy and Bonnie will lead off versus Dorothy and Selena. This is again a best of 5. This is well, it says first to 2 on my scoreboard. I thought all finals were best of 5. May have to double check that. Strong start by Bonnie. Tracy and Bonnie have been waiting what feels like almost 2 to 3 hours. They got through their bracket fairly quickly. They've stayed loose though as they've both been shooting singles. Dorothy and Selena, not many breaks today. That's a bad kiss there, having it fall out. Bonnie and Tracy with an early lead. Dorothy just can't find her spot here. One more for the close, and she gets it. Tight group there by Tracy. Fire tag. Selena and Dorothy just struggling to find their spot, get loose and dial in. Only 3 marks so far. Two 16s for the close there. Tracy only need 1. High on that second dart. Takes a big fat single. We have started. We are underway.
I see Gallagher still in the chats and having fun with the different emojis.
Oh, of course.
All right. Looks like Tracy and Bonnie have started off a pretty solid advantage.
Strong start by Bonnie. Dorothy and Selena just can't find their spot. They're just missing up and down on their target.
Well, whenever I was out there earlier, I know Bonnie's already been here on the stream, so she's kind of used to this board. And Tracy, she was looking at it. She's like, all right. She's like, oh, I like this. It feels tight. You know, like a smaller frame board and such, even though everything is all, of course, by regulation and such. But she was mentioning that, you know, she liked the format there. And yes, in the background, we have the Wonder Dog, you know, one of the service dogs, you know, for one of the players. And again, for everybody, this is the final for the women's doubles cricket. These ladies have battled through, I believe it was 75 total teams, or 73 total teams. Yeah, not 100% sure.
Not 100% sure, but that number does sound right.
But They have been battling their way all through, and then even a lot of the ladies, as Tracy cleans it all up, taking the first leg. This is a best of three, first to two. And just letting you know, this is still not the last of it. We still have, I believe, women's singles matches happening out there, and men's doubles happening out as well.
Men's doubles moving right along, as is the women's singles. Some of these ladies in the final have been shooting their singles matches on top of waiting around for their doubles.
They have been bouncing back and forth. We're glad that all of y'all are still sticking to us, with us out here. Like, shares, follows, and everything else on the Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube channels. You know, I hope you are all enjoying it. I know that I am. And we still got a little bit more to go. And we're going to, here with East Coast Darts, we are going to stick with you through all of it. Because that's the commitment to the darts that we have. Oh, that's a tough little fall out there by Tracy. See if she decides to... Nope, she goes back up there to 20s, get a little bit of point action. I know throughout all of this, they are compiling up kind of some stats and such to determine the Washington Area Open male and female MVPs. And you know, talking with Rhonda, I think pretty much Alex Spellman has wrapped it up on the men's side. On the women's side, I am not sure who all is in the running as Tracy. Great treble 20 with the first and wanting to go ahead and shut down the 19s, and does so. Puts them into a more dominant position here in this second leg, as it is a race to three.
Trying to think back on all the women we had up here for final. Shay Cole was one.
Shay Cole against Marley's Keel.
I think Marley's went pretty deep in women's doubles today. I think she's still in for singles.
Potential. So it could go pretty much to any. I know Bonnie has shot well throughout the tournament as well.
She has.
Well,
Selena, I believe, went deep yesterday in singles.
I'm gonna see if I can try and pull up a little bit of information and such. Just want to let's see. Maybe we can try and figure out. So Shay defeated Marley's in the women's 501. Let's see, women's doubles for 501. Let's see.
Oh, Ronnie Curry.
Robin Curry and Callie West's winning that one. Trying to see where possibly Shay or...
There's Selena right there in the top four. Probably gave her some points for doubles. With Dorothy Spencer, that's the exact same we're watching right now.
Yep.
Nice pick there by Bonnie with her last dart. I think the women's is wide open right now. These last two events made a tournament.
It might be. I mean, here's Selena here. I can see Marley's lost in the semifinals. Her and Trish lost to Bonnie and Tracy.
Trish lost semifinals of the women's single as well. So I think all 6 of those women are in the hunt.
Yeah, and then the singles cricket. I know a number of them are still battling away. Marley's is advanced in the top 16 of that. So, Yeah, this could be a just tight race back and forth to determine who the MVP on the women's side is.
Same thing happened this year at the Philly Open. The MVPs were determined by the last events on the last day.
Absolutely. As Bonnie, it's a couple of 15s, and her and Tracy have taken a pretty commanding lead in this leg, hoping to close it out. Yeah. 3 solid 15s from Selena. As Tracy goes ahead and shuts that down. Now eyeballing the bull.
Likely see corks from here on out.
So I think I'm going to just keep it on this for a moment. As Dorothy's able to find one bull. Bonnie's stepping up, needing 3 for the victory. Oh, and just a little kiss the wrong way. It's all right. Yeah, they've got a pretty solid advantage. But then again, Selena, it looks like a double-double right there. But
Very needed right now.
Oh, yeah, they are still behind, but it might put a little bit more pressure for Tracy. But I know Tracy has competed in many events, top shooter out of the New York, New Jersey area. And just like that, there are your champions. The women's doubles cricket. Tracy Freitag and Bonnie Way defeating Dorothy and Selena for outstanding match. Congratulations to those young ladies. Now it's time for them to continue on playing a little bit of singles.
Yeah, they're not done yet. We might see any one of these 4 ladies back up here.
Very, very good potential. Meanwhile, we'll check with George, see what we can get for our next matchup on the board. So stick with us, folks. We're still bringing the excitement out there to you.
We are back here and already underway. Marley's Keel versus Kayla Murray in a... If I could find the bracket. It's a top 16 match. Winner will play Michelle Egley in the top 8. Both women starting strong here. Only going to be able to take 118 for a point there. Marley's looking to close. Will she point or go at the 17? She's going to go at the 17. Comfortable with her 22-point lead. Just keep moving down the line of numbers. Good triple in a wrong place for Kayla there. It's not an overwhelming lead right now. She's still very much in this game. Couple 4 marks and it's a totally different game. Just like that, there's the first 4 marks she needs. Cuts down on the lead. Marley stays at the 16. Not going to exercise her ability to point on the 17 or the 19 there. It's a big triple. That is a big triple. Another 4 mark. Kayla gaining some momentum here late in the game. So Marlise will cut off Kayla's ability to point here, but she's still down 20 points. Now, Kayla might take a chance at a triple here. Nope, she's going to go right at the 15. Try to open up for some more points. Another 4 mark. It's a big double there. It's 3 on the 19 and closes 15. Small lead, but we're almost back to the same position we were not too long ago. Splashing the 19 going at bull. Third dart she catches a single. Marlise is going to hammer the points now. 5 mark on the 19, 95 more. Kayla unhappy with her second dart, but still finds a bullseye with the third. Low on the first one here. Likes to take a point with the third one. Must have felt a little block there with a high and low attempt at cork. It's a big double bull right there. Marley's still looking to find one. Picks a double, single bull, win it. But she picks a double. And we will head into the second leg. Taking a look over at the men's double bracket. The remaining games that are being played right now, mostly filling out the top 16. There are a handful of top 16 games already underway as the men's doubles moves right along. On the women's singles side of things, most of the top 16 is underway. There are a handful of people that are already awaiting in the top 8. Samantha Weber, Michelle Egley, Paula Murphy will all sit in the top 8 and wait for the bracket to catch up. It's nice trip 19 there with her second dart. Just moves right on over and closes the 17 while she's down there. Or at least with a big hit right there. Kayla looking to answer. Fires in a 4 mark on the 18. Ties up the score, but is down in marks. At least going with a split dart approach there. Sure what the noise in the hallway is. A little bit of yelling, which if it's loud for me, it's trickling down the hallway and into this hall right here. So Kayla will shut down the 19s. Take a small point lead for right now. At least hammers the 17 with her first 2 darts, and then goes right upstairs at the 18. Could be a game-changing 7 mark right there. She closes 16 with the first dart, unable to find another triple. Marley's just throws another 7 mark. She's cruising along here. 3 bulls is all she needs to end this game. Kayla looking to rally. Not going to be enough there. So Marley's with a lot of breathing room right here. Just needs 3 bulls. And she will move on to face Michelle Egley in the top 8. Kayla closes the bowl, gives herself a chance. She cannot end the game with 3 darts, but could put a lot of pressure on Marley if she does not take this out. She get another 15 points with that splash there. 1 check on the box for her bullseye.
Takes me a while to get it to.
Those are 3 big bullseyes right there from Kayla. But Marlise puts her away. 1-2 in the bowl will end it. Marlise Keel will move on into the top 8 and face Michelle Egley. We are going to take a brief break while George decides who we're going to see next. He's already got it. What do you got?
His name is Rick Shirley, Mike, Bonus, Stowe Bunts, and Jay Wack.
All right, so we're going to jump over to men's doubles now.
Good show.
So Rick Shirley and Michael Bourbonis will face Stowe Bunts and Jay Wah next in men's doubles for a top 8 match. We're going to take a short break while we get those shooters and make board calls. I am Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts live from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open, brought to you by the Washington Area Darts Association. So get up, get a drink of water, get a snack maybe. Still have more darts to go for today. We will be right back. And we are underway here. Men's doubles top 8 match. Stowe Bunce and Jay Wah versus Michael Bobronis and Rick Shirley. Jay fires in 4 19s there and then attempts for the triple 20. Mike's going to take his 3 singles, regain the lead. Top 8. I said to Stowe earlier that he might win the best dressed award for the weekend.
Oh, he's definitely the brightest, as he says.
Is now.
It's a little early for Halloween, though.
Some people like Halloween a little too much, but
So Stowe Bunce, was finally able to get the best of him today for the first time since he beat me on stage back
Oh,
at
at
the
the
Chesney,
CBC?
about 6 years ago. We went toe to toe, and he got the better of me. Finally, it only took 6 years for me to finally get him back.
You cross one off your list now?
That's it. I'm crossing him off my list. Great shooter.
Still on your list.
Troy, you were never on my list.
I think I might have a permanent spot on there.
I beat you early, so you want to have me on the list. You got on my most wanted, but you were crossed off to beat list.
Outstanding. And his opponent has the flights to match those pants. You're right, Kelly.
It's a 7 mark by Wah. Great shot. And no answer. That's going to hurt.
Well, with Stowe and Jay as opponents, you just can't give them a chance to blow it open.
I predict a triple 16 here and then over to the 15.
I think he heard your prediction.
No, hit it. Oh,
Stowe's had a very strong
he hit
weekend.
about 30 of them against me in our match.
Well, people tend to do that against you. You seem to get people's best starts all the time.
Not really sure why.
Well, you can't really give you a chance to
He
blow
almost
the
made
game
a
open.
move there. Good 4 mark, but it's not going to be enough.
Brings it a little bit more of a manageable score.
Starts with the 15. Close and close. And he holds the lead. Forces his opponents into the bowl. I don't know why he's shooting 15 there.
I'm not entirely sure that he was.
Well, why, I don't know why you would even waste a dart there when you're only down 1 point and you got 2 innings open. And game over.
It's looking like it might be a quick one with The way
Yeah.
that they hit those triples at the end. I
I'm
mean,
not seeing this team bringing much right now. They don't seem to have a lot of life. They need to
Right.
get a little more aggressive. They
things
have
can change
aggressive
quick.
looking shirts. They should
Oh,
be
yes.
playing more aggressively.
Maybe they're just a little awestruck of who they're playing against right now.
Perhaps. 2 double bulls there.
Recall?
You could send a message here with a double bull to start the take control of the leg. Hmm?
We'll just tie it
They're
up
still
and
shooting.
me personally, I don't like to do that. I don't like pulling the darts. Leave them all in.
I pull.
Do you?
Pull all the time. Yep. Because I can. I mean, it's not Friday night luck of the draw. So any advantage you can get if the dart's blocking it, pull it out.
Well, if I'm corking with you, John, and I tie you, I want the darts in there. I want to clog it up as much as possible.
But
'cause
I'm going to
it's-
turn around and pull them out.
All right, well,
If we're shooting this, if we're back at home, I'm gonna try to answer your challenge, obviously. Stowe definitely not shooting up to his usual level so far in this match.
he's had a long weekend. He's gone deep in almost
He
every
has. You're right.
every
You're
event,
right.
and I mean we're getting into 7:30 on Sunday. Like
Yeah.
even looking at the men's bracket, we have an upset alert: Joey Lionel and Seth Savannah defeat Joe Hedrick and Alex Spellman, which seems shocking until you think Alex has literally been throwing darts every minute he's been here since he arrived on Friday. He's gotta be dead.
Yeah, well, that's what these guys do. But you're right, though. I think maybe fatigue could definitely be
3 long
a factor.
days. We didn't sign off till about 12:30 last night when he won the men's singles, so probably not much sleep. He was up for mixed doubles.
Ooh, big kiss there. Hit his own dart. That could be costly. It's potentially a chance for Bunch to take the lead here. Triple, single, single. It's closed. That's low. He's got to go 19 again.
Still takes the lead, but not quite as big as he wants. It's getting to be that time of the night. You can tell it's starting to wind down as the more yelling we start to hear.
I'm not sure who this guy is, but he seems like he's shooting steady. But he's still a little, he's not aggressive. This team needs to get more aggressive.
It almost looks like he's aiming for the big fat single rather than at the triple.
It does. Shooting again. I would have stayed there.
Well, with the scoring power that
You could score in the 18 there, though.
but Stowe and Jay have,
Oh,
a
they need
lot
to close
more-
to 20. I'm sorry.
yes,
My
yes,
bad,
yes,
My
yes.
bad.
I
didn't
mean,
see
at,
that.
at any point, either one of those guys could take control of
Close
this
to 20
game.
was a shot there. And he made him pay for not closing it. But I still think the 18 was a shot there because he needed 2 20s to close. Another trip 18 would have really buried him.
Which actually probably means that you're right, because
Now you gotta go 20. Missed it. Why did he wait till the last start? I don't understand. He had the 17 closed. He could have shot a second dart to 20 and then went 18.
That's awesome. She's still on singles?
All right. You're echoing, so we're going to turn you this way. We'll turn that way.
Thank you, Carl, for the heads up.
You can sit a little bit more over this way because it sometimes echoes
Our,
close to the mic. Yeah, whenever they're too close together, they'll get the echo a little bit.
it's just the walls.
Carl Edge in the house. Because he's Carl Edge and you're not.
I'm not Carl Edge, but I am huge.
True story.
Interesting game here. One side with the
They're just not
with the
concerned about
innings
the
closed and
points.
the other side with the points. Finally, that 20 gets taken away. Took quite some time to get there.
Now they have their choice at pointing option.
Well, they're moving ahead. What they're doing is they're shooting at the targets that are low pressure instead of shooting at the targets that they should be shooting at. You have the point lead, you should be closing innings.
Correct.
And they're not closing innings. They're taking the easy way out. Like moving ahead, shooting bull, he should be closing. Or at least attempting. Because even if they hit the bulls, they're not going to get that far enough ahead. When you're 4 innings down, you got to close something. Nah, they're shooting wrong. They're not going to win this game. Might be over right here. Nope, he missed. Yeah, Stowe's off his game, for sure.
Too much waiting around, perhaps.
I don't know. I think it's what you said. I think he's getting fatigued. 318s. Why did you 318s there? There it is. Chip 1790 to single. And a bull. I missed it. That's what I was saying. Now they were only three darts away from winning. This team here is in deep stuff.
I think Stowe and Jay figured out a little while ago they were going to win this match. They just moved around the board. That's a good set of darts right there.
Yep, it's a good shot. That'll prolong the game. Wow. 16.
Leaves the door open here.
It did. That's why closing that 1 inning was so big. Right, I went back to the bull. I think I would at least take a shot at the trip 17 there. There you go. Closed 1 and a bull.
At least throw one to start.
What are they up by now? They're up by 50. So he needs 3 bulls.
Oof, bad kiss there. Still 4/16s. 64 points gives them small lead. You could win the game here.
Absolutely. He needed that. He needed at least 3 darts to win the game.
I'm not sure if he caught 2 or if he just caught 1. Just 1.
All right, here we go. That's closed.
And that'll do it.
15. There you go. Just a matter of time. I think I called it wrong. I think I called it wrong earlier when I said he needed 3 bulls, but
Not the best strategy from them, but
they were in total control.
Detroit. You want this instead? I got you. No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next on the board is going to be we're determining what we can come up with.
Is that on? It wasn't even on, was it?
No, it's not, but it's picking up.
Oh. That's mine.
All right, ladies.
We have a little
Johnny Holland, thank you very much for sitting in for a little bit. Allow me to give my pipes a little bit of a break here and there.
I was trying to do a little commentary. I mean, a little color.
Oh, absolutely. Coming up next on our match, we're going to kick over to women's singles. We have none other than Danny Warmack coming up against Philadelphia's Brittany Jasinski. Miss Philadelphia, multiple time Miss Philadelphia. So that match is going to be coming up better here, for everybody that's watching, joining, and everything up and down the line. And that is a yeah. Well, she's a former Miss Philadelphia, but is a top 16 on the women's singles side. So good luck as we see Brittany starting to come in, and she's about to walk into our booth area here, and she used some nice little terminology to thank us for putting her onto the stream board.
She doesn't. Yeah, she's a little shy.
Yeah.
She's used to it. She's
But-
shot in the finals of enough majors.
Yeah, she's under enough. She's known that enough. This here is a top 16 match for the women. Okay. So while we got this quick moment, what I'll do is I'll see what I can run through as far as top 16s and such. So Brittany and Danny battling here top 16. The winner of this will move on to play Paula Murphy in the top 8. Other top 16 match, got Tracy Freitag and battling against Robin Curry. We actually have still a top 32 match that's going on between Bonnie Way and Selena Welty, who we saw previously in the doubles matches. The winner of that will move into the top 16 to play against Jennifer Lysak. Top 8 matches on the top portion of the bracket. Samantha Weber is playing against Angela Gabarino, Angela Gabarino, and Michelle Egley playing against Marley's Keel. So that's how things are breaking down on the women's singles. On the men's doubles out there, we got, I believe it's mostly top 16 or higher matches. Bruce Robbins and Tom Sawyer playing Peter Stewart Jr. and Kaden Anderson. A couple of the young guns battling some more of the veteran individuals. We got actually a top 32 match going on between Larry Butler and Gavin Nicole, who we saw just recently win the singles event, battling against Douglas DeRimmer and Mike Rogers. The winner of that will be moving on to play against Jesse Beach and Sean Pitt. Another top 16 matchup. It's going to be Dan Mailer and Patrick Gibson playing against Darren Young and Anthony Rolfing. Moving already into the top 8 was Matt Arpin and David Walsh. Looking down onto the bottom of the bracket, I can see already into the top 4, ones we just saw here a moment ago on the stream, Stowe Bunce and Jay Waugh, and they are waiting for the winner between Seth Stefano, Joey Lanaw versus Connor Martin and Kevin Yazinchak. So we got good matches still all up and down the line, and we're going to keep bringing them to you here live on East Coast Darts, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. So as the players moving into position here, again, this is Brittany Jasinski playing against Danny Warmack. Those will be up here in just a moment as we continue our coverage here at the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open, brought to you by the Washington Area Darters Association, in conjunction with all the other great sponsors that we have cycling through: Alberti Design, Nova ITS, Appleton Heating, Plumbing, Electrical, Lightning Maintenance, Crown Trophy, the Dart Guys, Revolution Bars for Darts, Tin Cannon Brewing Company, and Tullis Worldwide Protection. Got questions about any of those sponsors? Reach out to Rhonda Daly and her outstanding staff here within the Washington Area Darters Association for more information. Oh, look at that. Rhonda Daly there presenting Alex Spellman with his MVP trophy. MVP for the entire tournament. Multiple top finishes, wins, etc. Congratulations to Alex and his outstanding performance throughout the entire weekend.
All right. Oh, now they're recorking. Now you are. Just a little switch there. That's off. That's on. And now we're underway. Brittany's going to lead off here. This is a top 16 match. I think. Let me find my bracket. Yes, top 16 match, women's singles.
Danielle made a move. 419s.
Brittany will just go right back at the 20. Look to answer. Takes a small lead. Winner of this match will move into the top 8 and play Paula Murphy.
Great first start. She should go for the close. Back to the 19. Great shot.
Got a very fast pace there. Brittany not finding the triple up there.
Danielle needs a close. I thought she was going to go down to that triple 19 with the last start.
Feeling a little confident, stayed up top. Brittany takes 3 more singles.
And the lead. Again, she had a chance to close that 20 there, and she didn't take it. Here's a little misstep by Brittany.
I was getting ready to say costly trip to the line for the both of them, but
It was.
that might be.
Yeah, well, after a very fast-paced beginning, we've leveled off a little bit here. Getting a little nervy,
Yeah.
as they say.
Oh.
Great shot there. Big 5 count.
That first start at the trip 19, just recalibrated her. She found the 5 mark upstairs.
Well, Danielle, she was online. She was hitting those triple 19s and then got off them, and now she's having a hard time getting back to them.
Britt's just going to keep taking points.
She's taking no chances.
Those 2 triple 19s have to be in Brittany's mind right now. At any point, the lead could just disappear.
Well, I think they would be, except for the fact that Danielle hasn't hit one in about 4 turns at the line.
Looks like 5. Yeah, it is a 5 mark.
You did.
Troy just coming back to find out people think he flashed the crowd.
Too much. All right. If y'all want to know the story on that, Alex Spellman had just gotten his MVP award, and I decided to go out there and congratulate him, but also to mess with him. So I walked out there, I was like, Alex, can I have your autograph? And he actually reached into his pocket and had a marker there, and he's like, okay, show him. And so that's whenever I did that as a joke, you know.
Fair enough.
So, and then he told me, he's like, well, it wouldn't be the first time. He's like, someone else did that, and the guy held it up, and he kept holding it up, so I signed his chest for him.
Well, that's great, Troy, but it doesn't explain why you have your pants off right now.
That's because you're in the room, John.
Danny's finding all the right triples in all the wrong places right now. It's a good dart by Brittany there. Cut off the points, slow the bleed. Brittany picks another double 20. Adds to her lead. Danny's going to cut the lead down to 2 bullseyes here. Brittany's going to look to cut off the points. And she does.
Brittany doing a great job. Like, pretty much textbook how you use the pointer to, your open pointer to increase your lead. Danielle's doing everything she can to come back in here, but Britt's using that 20 to stay ahead.
Well, Danny's going to need more than 4 bowls now, but Brittany still has options to point.
That could
so
be a big miss.
potentially. Danny doesn't punish her for it.
That's happened a few times this matches. Danielle's been shooting really well, but it seems like when she has a chance to capitalize, she hasn't come through. Capitalize on a mistake.
Mm, 20 and a 17 there.
She could have closed the 20 with that second. Nice start.
One more for Britt.
One more to put it away. There it is.
Exclamation point with the double there.
Absolutely.
These women's matches, for some reason today, any ones that've been on stream, the last start always seems to go into the double bowl.
That was a really entertaining leg, actually.
They both shot well. A little hiccup in the middle after
Well,
they got going.
They missed some darts, but it was good. It was just
Good strategy.
competitive.
Yeah. It's the most frustrating thing for me. You lead off in cricket and don't close the 20.
Again, you could call that a missed opportunity there by Danielle. You got the throw, and she didn't capitalize. She got rid of that. That's good.
Just a
That's
little.
what she didn't do last game. She didn't get rid of that 20. Let's see if she can survive that 19. All right, here we go. Let's see what you can do. Got to get at least a close here
Those would be good.
with no points on the board. All right, started with a double.
Oof.
She couldn't capitalize. I think she's a little quick. I really do. I think she's a little quick with her throw. Brittany's burying it. She's crushing it.
Is that a 9 mark there?
I can't tell.
Can't tell if that's in the. Nope, 7 mark. Was close enough to the trip 15.
That's a Larry Butler shot there. That's going right across the bottom. That's how he likes
Right
to
down
go.
the wheelhouse.
Well, you just go right across instead of going up and down and crossing. Go right over.
Troy just reminded me that Philly native shooter, Mr. Michael Peter Jr., the Slim Reaper, his 30th birthday today. Happy birthday to him. Even though he's in Hawaii.
So I think he's actually only 29 because he's on the other side of the date line.
That actually just broke
I'm
my.
just muddling the issue there. That's all.
Well, yesterday was my birthday, so at midnight here,
Nobody cares.
I called him because it was my birthday where he was, and it was his birthday where I was. For probably the only time in our lives.
All right, Brittany seemed like she was in control of this game, but suddenly Danielle's making a move.
Had a
The
little s-
lead and the inning lead and the point lead.
little slump after that 7 mark by Brittany.
Mm-hmm.
Closes the 15.
Yeah, she had a couple errant triples that hurt her. Near the 333. All right, there we go. Danielle's now finding the mark. In about 9 darts, at least 9 darts in a row, found the mark. Putting the pressure on Britt.
That's a 5
Did
right
she hit
there.
that?
That's in there.
Tremendous shot. That puts her in the lead. And that really puts the pressure on.
It's a nice little back and forth
Danielle
play.
needs points here. That's 18. I don't think that's going to be enough.
Just one.
All right, Britt closes the 18. She's in control. Oh, all right. Let's see what happens here. Now it's getting interesting. She got the lead. She stays there. I think that's a smart. Oh, great shot. 5 count. Puts pressure back on Britt. She's been finding that triple 16. Not this time, but she's still close. Uh-oh. An errant first start.
Stayed
She
with
should
it.
go back to the point now. And she left them all low. That was a little rush shot. Brittany should punish her. Ooh, that's it. Unlucky first start out of the trip. And a really difficult look now at this third dart.
Funny angle there.
All right, Danielle gets a replay on this. And she hammers it home.
Now, would you close here if you're Brittany?
Oh, shoot bull. Oh, another unlucky dart. Now this is where I say when you're a dart shooter and you're shooting bull in this situation, you want to walk away with at least one. So she's got her one. Grab another one. It's gravy. Oh, she went to the point. Good move. And here comes Miss Philadelphia with 3 bulls. She's flexing her muscles. Danielle needs to get at least one here. There it is. And for the win.
Brittany can end this right here.
Yeah, she's got to hit almost perfect darts. Another bull would go a long way. Left it a little short.
Your strategy of at least walk away with ones.
Right?
Put her in
didn't walk away.
position.
She didn't. Right, here we go. Now walk away with one here. Ooh, a questionable move there.
Wasn't confident in the
Right,
bowl.
with 3 darts for the match. I mean, not the match, but the game. Quite surprised she didn't shoot it. Brittany gets 1. Which makes it a 1-bull game. All right, she puts it away.
And we'll go to a final leg. It was a
That was a nail biter.
yeah, that was like a little back and forth tennis match right there.
I would pull that dart right there if I was shooting.
Brittany will lead off in this final leg. Winner will move on to face Paul Murphy in the top 8.
A little better pace on those 3.
Oh, Danny shoots at a much faster rate than Brittany.
Judging by those first 3 darts by both players, they're right now about the same rate, I would say.
Okay.
But generally, yes, Danielle's been quicker. Oh, nice shot. There, close. No points, though. Although she did go for it with the last dart.
Possibly leave them on an island there. Take the 18 out of the equation immediately. Brittany just missing there.
Both players kind of feeling it out now. A little tentative.
I haven't been in that room in a while. It feels like the air's come back on, but earlier it was
Right,
god
Danielle-
awful hot.
Danielle takes care of business there, but she's down an inning. Brittany needs to punish the 19, I would say, but I know she's on the other side.
Brittany frustrated now.
Yeah, she's not hitting what she wants to. Danielle needs 2. It's closed. It's a head start on a 15. Britt's going to go 16. Like I said before, she's been hitting this triple. There it is.
Third dart.
And the lead. Danielle takes care of that with an exclamation point. 4 point. 4 mark. And Brittany back at the triple 16. Great shot. 4 16s. Gives her a lead momentarily. Danielle going for the close. I'm surprised she didn't get the point first. And misses it. That could be an opening.
That could be a costly mistake.
I think Brittany needs to load up here. She's... Now it's closed, and she's back in control. No, she's still down, though. Yeah, but now Brittany can close, and...
That'll shut down the 15.
Britt walking away with 3. Big bowl shot there. Not out of this yet.
These last 2 legs, Brittany's really been hitting the bowl well.
Ooh, big triple 19 there. That's going to help. One. Walk away with 1. Which we get 2 points out of that.
So
Not
does that
much-
start to mount pressure now? You've been to the line a few times. You have no corks. Brittany's got them closed. Does that weigh on you at all?
Well, that's why I do the one walk away with 1. It takes the pressure off of each dart, you know.
Brittany loses a double bowl there.
Yeah, it's she had some bad luck this match for sure. Walk away with 1. Didn't get it.
All around it, just
She
not in.
Did not get a pointer on that one. Britt now is going to bury the bull. There's 2 more. It's right there now. Now she's going to go point. And stay there. Feeling it.
I mean, she can't give Brittany a chance to
Getting a little nervy.
close out any of these numbers.
It needs, she needs at least 1 here. Did she get it?
No, I think there's wire.
Right there. All right. Walk away with 1. Did not get it.
It's just one of those legs. None of them will go.
Yeah.
The first one's the hardest one.
She's either got to hit some balls or Brittany's got to hit a big number.
Or you just abandon the bowl and bury the 19.
She could. But she has taken a few shots there earlier and didn't hit them. She got 2 there. All right. Closes the gap. All right,
There
she
it
got
is.
her 1. Follow it up. Stay there. It's 2. 1 for the match. Did not get it. Brittany down to her last gasp. Needs a big bull shot here. She has 1. Needs a double. Has the lead.
Rough break for Brittany, but
Ooh, good shot. That'll take the pressure off the bull. Should. Boom.
Like I said, double bull finishes.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly what you said.
Danny Warmack will advance to the top 8 and play Paula Murphy. Brittany is eliminated.
Definitely had some unlucky darts there for sure, though.
Not, I mean, when someone's picking triples like that, there's not much you can do. That's just rally as long as you can.
Pick them back.
I'm being told that our next match is going to be Selena Welty versus Tracy Firetag. And that is a top 8 match in the women's singles. As we are moving along here and nearing the end of the Washington Area Open. Over on board 40, Samantha Weber and Michelle Egley have already started their semifinal match. So we are catching up the bottom half of the bracket with the women going over to the men, which is the only other active tournament. Stowe Bunce and Jay Wah are starting their semifinal match against Joey Lionel and Seth Stefano. As Larry Butler and Gavin Nicole play Sean Pitt and Jesse Beach in the round of 16. That bracket running behind, of course, because Gavin had his run in the men's single cricket, which he did win. So, looking at another maybe hour or two of darts, maybe less, depending on how quick these gentlemen shoot. I am Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts. We're going to take a quick break from the booth, but I'm going to leave the view up as you watch these two ladies warm up. Stick around as we near the end of the 22nd annual Washington Area Open.
That's all good. I got this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next matchup on the board here, Tracy Friar against Kelsey Jeez.
Selena.
Selena Welty. My apologies. So, great battle about to happen here between these two fine young ladies. And this, again, this is a just verifying on the I'm just double checking here. Oh, geez. Now my mouse has gone a little nutsoid. Okay. What happens whenever I'm going through. This is a top 8 match. There. Definitely a top 8 match. Alright. Let's see. Some of the others that are happening. Moving on the women's side singles. Moving into the top 4. Michelle Egley and Samantha Weber are at top 4. This here being a top 8 match. Winner of this will be playing the winner between Paula Murphy and Danny Womack, who we just saw just a few moments ago on the stream. And we are joined here as a little guest commentator following her match that you just noticed up on the stream. We got none other than Miss Brittany Jasinski here. So how you doing today, Brittany?
I was doing well until a few moments ago.
Up until a couple moments ago. Well, you did a good job up there, and congratulations making it up into the top 16 here on the women's side.
Yeah, thank you.
Had a few other good runs throughout the weekend and such. So, I'm glad that you were able to join us. And again, for everybody out there watching, this is coming up the last little bits here on excuse me, on the last little bits here on the 22nd annual Washington Area Open, coming to you live here on East Coast Starts. We've got a few matches still remaining here on the women's singles side, and then we also still have going on the men's doubles for cricket. And just give you an update on the men's doubles, a little bit. So I'm looking in there. We still have, it looks like one top 16 match that's battling between Jesse Beach and Sean Pitt versus Gavin Nicole and Larry Butler. The winner of that will move on to play against Bruce Robbins and Tom Sawyer in a top 8. Seeing moved already into the top 4 is David Walsh and Matt Arpin. The other side, top 4 match, and it is actually underway, is Jay Waugh and Stowe Bunce playing against Seth Stefano and Joey Lanaw. So we still got some more darts coming to you, but as these two young ladies right here are battling it all out,
Got Tracy taking a significant lead in this first leg.
yeah, she's got a solid point lead, and Selena working, trying to battle it back here within the 16 range. And again, for everybody here, we definitely appreciate you, whether you're as Vinny is doing, driving home from Nashville, Tennessee, watching and listening to the matches. I know Adon Mojica, who was on our stream earlier, has chimed in as well. For everybody up and down the line, we're very thankful for you all joining us here, watching it, supporting our stream as we support the players, letting the world see the talent levels up and down throughout the United States. So we're happy to bring them to you here with the Washington Area Darters Association, in conjunction with all the sponsors we have located up there in the top right hand corner. And again, if you have any questions about sponsors, reach out to us or reach out to Rhonda Daly and her outstanding staff within the Washington Area Darters Association. Find out more information about those sponsors. Selena again trying to battle away back into the bulls, as Tracy need 2 bulls to win this first leg in this best of 3. And there's one of them down. I'm going to keep it there on the bull cam for a moment.
Tough dart for Selena.
Both these ladies battling it through a very tough, very competitive field, getting up here into this top 8 match. There's Tracy looking for one for this first leg in this best of 3. And catches it, boom, just like that on double bull. Taking the first leg, very solid 2.7 average.
Did the ladies doubles finish? Yeah.
Yeah. So on the
Because I know Tracy was shooting in the singles and the doubles.
yeah, just giving you an idea there on the women's doubles, Tracy and Bonnie won it. Okay, defeating Selena. Yeah, so this is a little bit of a battle just without the partners and Dee Spencer. So that's where they were at. That's why some of these faces might look familiar to you. Both these ladies were in the finals with their respective partners, with Tracy and Bonnie coming out on top.
Another tough dart for Selena.
Yeah, it's one of the little faults sometimes. These players throw such tight groupings that those darts click off of each other and, might lose a little momentum, causing it to fall out of the board.
Tracy stepping back to her group as she's not liking her first 2 darts there. Looks like they're both off to a little bit of a slow start in this leg.
Well, we do know that both of them can very easily up their game, start picking those numbers a little bit better. Selena was able to close the 20s but not get any points, which allows a little bit more opportunities for Tracy, try and take advantage of it.
Selena all over that 999.
Yeah.
Only ended up with 2 though.
Tracy, she's she likes to travel around to quite a number of the tournaments. Plays out of the New York, New Jersey areas primarily. Archie, out there, Archie's Darts. We appreciate that, telling us that we've done a good job, and I hope that everybody has enjoyed the streaming that we've provided to you throughout. So, again, for everyone joining, this is East Coast Darts. I am Troy Cullen, working man behind the scenes, the producer, Matt Forkin, all the guest commentators that we've had joining us throughout the booths. I know Kevin Eganoff has helped us out, Brittany Jasinski here, Johnny Holland, even had Darren Young stepping in, doing a little commentary, and it was a good one because it happened to be a match where his wife was playing. So and then Kevin Wilson, everyone else, Jim Adams III, that's helped to give my voice a little bit of a break over the weekend. It has been a long weekend, but you know what? I'm pushing through, continuing through, providing the information, the darts out there to you. I love what I do, love talking about the darts, and I know I talk a lot, so this is kind of a fitting job for me. So,
Well, it's very much appreciated.
I do it for all of the fans of the darts, because I am a huge fan myself. So we're continuing this little tight battle back and forth. Just going to be a little matter of who's going to falter a little bit, as Selena is able to close off the 18s, getting a little bit of point advantage, forcing Tracy to regroup over to the 16s. Yeah, there's been some fabulous matches up and down the line. And if you missed any of the previous matches, don't worry. You can always go back to our Facebook, Twitch, YouTube channels, and find them as Selena's.
Nice little 7 mark by Selena.
Very nice 7 marks. That kind of, puts
Putting a lot of pressure on Tracy.
A lot of pressure. Tracy's pretty good with the bullseyes, but that might put just a little extra pressure here in the second leg. Right?
Selena should actually be pretty good at bulls also. She's primarily a soft tip shooter. and that's pretty much all they shoot. So
Yeah.
Williamsburg?
Local.
No, near us.
Virginia.
No, Gettysburg.
All right, Tracy was able to close off the bullseyes and take a point advantage, which now kicks it back over, and there's a great treble 16, and Selena stays on that, putting more pressure, forcing Tracy to hit up even more bullseyes. Oh, that's beautiful. 3 bulls right there. She may stay.
Ooh, she went for the close.
She took a shot
Good
over
shot.
there for the close. Yeah. Look, that 2 singles. Tracy has the opportunity for yeah. Will she stay there or go back to the bulls? She stays there, closes off the 16s. Forcing Selena to adjust fire over to the 15s. Solid 45 points for Selena.
Taking the lead back in the leg. Let's see if Tracy can get any more bulls.
Puts it back. Yeah, Tracy needs 2 bulls to get ahead on points, and she does so with those 2. That's a good little battle back and forth on the points. Selena just gave a quick little glance over to the scoreboard, just double checking. 1 bull. Is she going to go for the win with the Trep 15?
I'm about to say, knowing her, most likely.
Oh, that's good right there.
She took a gamble.
Very solid. Well, I mean, Selena needs 3 bulls and 115 to move ahead. Well, there's the 115. She's probably going to stay there. All right. Gives Tracy again that opportunity. She needs 1 and 1. I like this move of going for the points first and looking at the 15 for the match. And she does so to take this a 2-0 lead.
That was a great second move by both players.
Congratulations to Tracy on there.
She never took a shot at the bull, and she lost that match. She never shot 1 dart at the bull.
Yeah.
She was in the lead the whole time. What's her name, Jason?
Selena.
Selena. She was leading the whole time. Never even took 1 dart at the bull.
All right, folks. So we're gonna see what we get up on our next here for the stream, and we'll see. We'll be here with commentary back in just a few moments. All right, folks, if you notice right there, I'm kicking back over to the camera because here in just a second, our next matchup, and this is going to be a top 8 match on the men's doubles side. We're kicking back over to the men's doubles, bouncing them back and forth for you. We have none other than the Buffalo Bruce Robbins and Tom Sawyer going to be going up against Gavin Nicole, winner of the singles cricket events, and his partner, the Eagle, Larry Butler. We got a great match. They're going to be coming up here in just a moment, folks. So I know I'm looking forward to this one, and you should be too. If you are a fan of the darts, you should be looking forward to this. So all of this action coming to you live on the 3rd day here at the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open, brought to you by the Washington Area Darters Association in conjunction with all the wonderful sponsors, Nova ITS, Lightning Mechanical, Appleton, I keep wanting to say computer, but it's heating, electrical, plumbing, and such, Oberti Design, Tullis ITV, or Tullis Worldwide Protection Services, Revolution Bars for darts and billiards. All those banners that you see up there in the top right hand corner, Tin Cannon Brewing Company, and the Dart Guys, all of these great sponsors. So stick around. We got a few more matches going. It's all coming up to you live here at the Washington Area Open. And like I said, our next match coming up here in just a moment is Larry Butler and Gavin Nicole battling Bruce Robbins and Tom Sawyer. Sorry, folks, we're a little bit delayed on switching this over because also in the background we have Erin Quinn is doing a little bit of commentary with her um, Junior and Evolution Tour event leaders of Joey Lanaw and Kaden Anderson in the background, so I'm going to have to try and be a little bit quieter as we are here in this top 8 match between Larry Butler and Gavin Nicole battling against Tom Sawyer and excuse me, Bruce Robbins here in this top 8 match, best of 3, first to 2, cricket men's doubles. That's right, folks. We still got a couple of games going on, and it looks like it's a solid point battle right off the bat between the two. So it's just good, solid darts, you know. As Larry and Gavin now not only have the 20s and 19s closed, and Gavin just shut down. Oh, he tried to ring the bell. Hello from Costa Rica, Brett Bryan. Welcome to the stream. Glad that you are joining us worldwide. We are global, and we like that. You know, as Tom firing over to the 16s, trying to get a new little playhouse. Gonna see how if Larry is able to shut that feed down. And he is able to close it down as he and Gavin still with a point lead and at least 3 other numbers that they can get points on. And we saw a great battle earlier in the singles between our 2 finalists in the singles cricket was Gavin Nichols defeating Bruce Robbins. You know, so they were battling back and forth. We can see how well they work with their respective partners. As Tom want to try and get some points back with the 15s, but is only able to get a single 15. Opens the door for Larry to go ahead and shut it down. Now, I'd spoken with Larry Butler on the outside previously. You know, had the opportunity to I was hoping for the opportunity to get him back here behind the microphone, but, you know, as is normal with him, he is continuously playing. Gavin with 2 bulls. Can't tell if that third one is in. No, it's just a single double bull in there. So Brett Bryant used to play in WADA. You know, glad that you were able to join us. You know, unfortunately, I guess you weren't able to make it back here. You know. As Larry needing 1 bull, and boom, just like that, there's the first leg under the belt for Larry Butler and Gavin Nichols. So it's a best of 3 going into the top. You know, first to 2. They're cork up each leg to see who takes it. Gavin asking for that dart to be pulled. And it looks like Bruce and Tom will start this off. And we are game on. Now, all 4 of these individuals, outstanding shooters, been about around on the different circuits, bouncing around and such. So I know no matter what, neither team is going to give up without a fight. You know? And they know their strategies of what they want to do very well. You see right there is even though Bruce closed out the 20s, Gavin chose to go ahead and move down to the 19s to set up their own little playhouse. And Tom's going to try and punish them. You know, after dropping the first one low, shifting a bit to the right. Oh. Yeah. Well, Brett, I hope you're enjoying your retirement there in Costa Rica. And I'm hoping that you are enjoying the commentary that we're providing here on East Coast Darts, because we're proud to be working with Rhonda Daly and her staff here for the 22nd annual Washington Area Open. I'm glad they selected us to be their streaming service for this wonderful event here all the way through the entire weekend. And we still got a number of matches and everything that we are going to be bringing to all of you. This again is a top 8 match on the men's doubles side. Just to give you an idea, the winner of this will move on to play against David Walsh and Matt Arpin. And I see on the other side, top 4 match, Seth Stefano, Joey Lionel, Joe Bunce, or Stowe Bunce, and Jay Waugh. I can actually let you know that Seth and Joey have already moved into the finals. So they might be waiting just a touch to find out who they're going to be playing against. The other event's still going on right now on the women's side. Okay, the women's side, a top 4 matchup. Tracy Friar Tag is playing Paula Murphy, and I will let you know the winner of that will be moving on to play against Michelle Egley. Michelle defeated Samantha Weber in that semifinal, so Michelle is sitting there waiting to find out who her opponent will be in the finals. So everybody up and down the line, we definitely appreciate the support that we have gotten from the community out and around on Facebook, on Twitch, and on YouTube. Good setup all around. You know, we've been going at it here since early Friday afternoon. You know, started off with the 2022 A to Z Darts CDC Congressional. That one was won by Alex Spellman, you know, battling it through youth events, Evolution Tour events, men's, women's, singles, doubles on 501, on cricket, mixed doubles, mixed triples, everything up and down the line. You know, I'll let you know that on the men's side, and it's already been announced and presented to him, Alex Spellman is the tournament MVP. Said great number of wins and top finishes throughout the weekend. The women's side, I think, is still a little bit of a battle going on as Larry hits the points, closes off the 16, so it's going to be on to the Bulls for the Buffalo. And he was looking for another double bull. Now I'm curious if he would have hit the double bull, if he would have taken a shot over at the 15s to close them as Gavin. You know, need 3 bulls. You know, double checking now with his partner. You know, saying, hey, I only hit 1. Do you want me to go back for more points? But kind of the way I look at it, a single 15 would actually put them at 91 points. You know, which would then require only there you go, 1 bull. So Tom's got darts in hand, needs to get the points back first with the bull, and boom, just like that, takes it out to level at 1 leg each. So they're getting ready to cork it up to move into our 3rd and deciding leg. All right, Bruce Robbins of Buffalo starting this leg off. See if he can start off strong. Good solid 4 mark to start. This is Gavin firing in 419s of his own. Decides to go ahead and stay right there. Hitting a 5 mark. Tom's going to look back to get back to the points. Get that lead. After that treble, opts to stay up top.
Doesn't like his angle there. He's going to readjust.
Absolutely. Gets 3 singles. Yeah. This is an opportunity for Bruce, if he decides, he may take a shot down at the 19s to close those. But instead chooses to stay up the 20s. And you can tell he's not happy after those first 2 went into the treble 5s.
Is he going to look at it? Nope. Keep pointing.
Yep. There's a lot of different strategies people utilize for cricket. Some just like to go and close the numbers. You know, some want to point hard and heavy, you know, using every opportunity. But a lot of times it depends upon how you're throwing and also your competition.
I also like to gamble when I play cricket. Hitting that trip 20 on the last dart there is an early dagger. Long game, but shifts everything.
It could be. But also fatigue factors in, everything else. There's so many things back and forth that can just cause you to tweak your game, even mid-game. Hey, I was going to do this, but then my opponent did that, so now I got to change my thought process. You know, what I'm deciding to shoot at. As Gavin tried to take a shot up there at the 20s to close them off.
This is really just a skilled version of chess cricket.
Tom, take a look at 19s. All right, that's a good little tweak back and forth. You know, I think as soon as one of these players is to jump up there and potentially fire off a big 7 or even a 9, that will definitely turn the tide. Now Larry, because of the angle of that first dart down towards the 19s, opted to go ahead and close up the 20s. And it may have paid off just a little bit. They're 34 points behind, so needs at least 5 18s and not able to capitalize to take that lead. So again, for everybody that's been watching and joining us throughout the week, we are thankful. Hopefully we've provided good quality to you as Tom fires in that's that 7 hit that I was talking about. Kind of opens it up a little bit. Larry opting to go with the bullseyes at this point. I've seen a number of players, the top players that do that. I know Leonard Gates is a fan of doing that, because each one that you hit, that is 25 points. As Bruce just closing more numbers, now with 16 closed, that actually gives them 2 beds that they could potentially point in. As Gavin connects with a nice little 5 mark on the 15s, claws back at the points. Tom with potential winning darts in the hands. Decide now, I think he may go back to points. Yeah, he went towards the 17 to try and get some more points. Now Larry, pretty sure Larry's probably going to go all bull at this point. All right, well, prove me wrong. Great close of 17s and 16s. So now it's 4 bulls versus 3. So I'm going to just zoom in there because there's not really anything else to throw at. Bruce requiring 3 bulls. Catches 1. Gavin stepping up the opportunity. Needs 4 mark on those bulls. Nice little single, but it's down towards the bottom, forcing him to adjust. And a tough kick out with that 3rd dart. Now Tom only needing 2. Catches 1 with the first dart and follows it up there for the win. So congratulations to Tom Sawyer and Bruce Robbins, moving on into the top 4, where they're going to be playing up against David Walsh and Matt Arpin. And see, in the women's side, Tracy Friar Tag and Paula Murphy. I believe the score was 1-1 in that match.
Third leg just kicking off now.
They're just now starting the third leg in that first two. The winner of that one is going to be playing Michelle Egley in the finals. So
I think we're gonna probably hold off right now.
All right. So we're going to take a look and see potential where we're going to be standing at. I think we might be holding off, and we might just wait and get that final for the women's side. So we're going to double check with the man behind the curtain. That is George. That's feeding all the matches to us.
That,
So
that semi-final take place on another board. But
yep, we'll have that semifinals between Tom and Bruce battling against David and Matt, and then whoever wins that, we will be bringing up onto the stream to play in the men's doubles final against Seth Stefano and Joey Lanaw. So right now we're just waiting on Tracy and Paula to finish up, and then we'll be up next. Yep. And continuing with the action. So stick around with us, folks. We still got a number of games left to go here at the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open. All right.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back here on the microphone as we are underway here for the women's finals. Tracy Friar tag going up against Michelle Egley. Just stepped away a little bit because it was one of those little rare click things that happened right at the same time as the men's doubles finals was ready to go at the exact same time. And since it's been a long day, the guys were asking if there was a potential that they could just go ahead and play their finals on a non-streaming board. And with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and set them up on an outside board. So I don't think we're going to be able to stream the men's finals, but letting you know that finals is going to be between David Walsh and Matt Arpin going up against Seth Stefano and Joey Lionel. So that finals looks like it's going to be on an outer board, unfortunately. Yep, that we're not going to be able to stream. Wish we would have been able to, but you know what? Throughout all of this, I am going to, along with this wonderful match here from these two fine ladies, I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I keep you up to date on the results and how those darts are going from them as best I can through the Dart Connect app. But this will be our final streamed match coming to you live from the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open here on East Coast Darts in conjunction with the Washington Area Darters Association as Tracy and Michelle battling it away. And Tracy has started off strong, and it could be to the fact, hopefully not, the fact that Michelle's been having a set for a little while as she blew through her portion of the bracket, and whereas the others, we had to wait a little bit as they were battling through. And yeah, the outer board out there is David and Matt going up against Seth and Joey, and like I said, I'll be giving you updates on both. I'm going to try and very, very much multitask, as Tracy has started off with a very strong, up to this point, a 4.0 average for this match. And this is the women's finals. And again, on the women's finals, this one happens to be a 1-3. It is a best of 5. As soon as the other match gets underway, I'll start giving you updates on that as well. So. All right. I'll just be checking automatically. Matt has a wonderful producer he is, and you never know the way things are going right here. The way Tracy was firing at 3.8, this match could be over very quickly before the other one even starts. But I know
Potentially.
I know Michelle's going to be firing away. That I'll let you know though, if it is over before they start, I will move them, back over here to the stream. But if not, maybe I might be able to reposition a camera quickly over to at least to the scoreboard following this, as Tracy is continuing to start off strong with a couple of 20s to kick off. All right, and it does look like that other match has switched over and is underway. So Matt and David are starting that leg off, and actually start off with a 4 mark or 5 mark, taking our early advantage. Again, if we got the opportunity, if we're done with this and we're able to, may reposition one of our cameras over. So. All right. So Tracy catching a beautiful trip 20 there. Goes back up after failing to close the 19s. Both Continuing a very torrid pace. Great darts, great rhythm, great throw from both these ladies, battling it through a very strong field of 70 plus shooters on the women's singles. As Tracy's able to close off the 19s and actually took a shot back up to the 20s, trying to get a little bit more points. Michelle now wanting to find her next spot over into the 18s. Only able to connect on 2 of them right now. There's on the that men's side over there. It looks like Matt and David have a really good solid lead so far on points. But just like that, 4 16s were hit by, I believe, Joey, that got them back in the point lead. However, David and Matt have the 20s and 19s that they can point on. That 4 mark on the 16s was by Seth.
They're really shooting like they want to go home.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's been a long weekend of outstanding darts. It's coming up close to getting closer to 9:30 here on the East Coast. It's been a long day for the shooters. They've been battling up and down, singles, doubles, mixed doubles, a lot of good darts up and down the line. There's Tracy trying to get that points lead back after Michelle's hit a number of 17s. Michelle may stay on the 17s, or actually she was eyeballing the 20s to try and close them. Tracy just judging on what she's wanting to do, and it looks like we're in a little point battle on the men's side of Joey and Seth hitting the 16s, while Matt and David are going at the 20s for points. And again, if we get an opportunity following this, might be able to move one of the cameras over there. Marie McHugh in there saying, "Let's go Trey Fire."
Oh, hey there, cousin.
She's your cousin?
We're not sure. I got a lot of McHughes in my family, so when we met, I was just like, we're just gonna be cousins now.
Okay, well, I guess cousin to my producer Matt Forkin. So there you go.
I was kind enough to pull her raffle ticket in Nashville for the golden ticket
Oh,
for all paid entries.
very nice. I'm just wondering why she's not here at WADA.
I don't know.
So Tracy is continuing trying to close out these numbers. Taking a shot back up. Meanwhile, back on the men's side that I see, more points back and forth between the 16s and 20s for Joey and Seth against Matt and David. Meanwhile, Michelle not able to hit enough 16s to gain the points lead. And again, all of this information I know, fake cuz. But all of them battling back and forth as unfortunately both women's singles finals and the men's doubles finals for cricket, needed to get underway at approximately the same time. All right. Well, hope you had fun at the family function there, Marie. But we missed you here. Looked forward to seeing you. But meanwhile on the other side, both of them are up well over 600 points between Matt and David versus Joey and Seth. As took a big advantage, and looks like Joey and Seth are going to have to try and make inroads. They're going to be doing it on the bull. And speaking of the bull, this is where
Is that trip 20 there?
that is a trip 20, so she was able to close off the 20s. But Tracy just needing 3 bulls for the match, but chooses to look at that. She chooses to go up there and get a little bit more action with the 18s, which forces Michelle to have to fire in more. And the first leg is in the books on the men's doubles. Matt Arpin and David Walsh have taken that first leg, as Michelle fires in 2 bulls and hits an 18. So now, as she is going, it looks like she needs, it's 1 to close and 3 to point. So it's a battle of now two bulls to Tracy and 4 for Michelle. Who's going to get it first?
It looks like 2.
Oh, and just kick out on that third one. I can see it over there into the
It's only 1.
13. And it was only a 1 mark, so Tracy needs 2 bulls for the title. Just trying to regroup, reassess herself. Tried to go over top, but just got a little bit high. So setting 51 points back. Michelle needed 3 bulls. Has Tracy another opportunity. Only needing 2 bulls for the title. There's 1. Such focus, and there it is. She has won the title. With
I need
those.
to double check. I thought all singles finals are a best of 5.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I am sorry. That is a best of 3 or a best of 5. My apologies. That is not the title shot. It's just a great shot to win that leg and go up 2-0.
I don't think you're the only one. They started clapping out there like it was over.
Yeah, they did. Everybody did. And then we all realized we don't know what we're talking about. I think it's because I'm also looking over here at the men's side, and the men's side is a just a best of 3. That's Tracy. Oh, a beautiful 7 mark to start off.
She's relentless right now.
Oh, she is. She's on fire. Hence, maybe that's how she got the Trey Fire. We're going to go with fire. My Southern Fire tag. Tracy Fire tag. Trey Fire. She's just working away, closing. As I see on the men's match over there, Joey and Seth, they're a little bit under the cosh as Matt and David relentless with their pressure. Joey stepping up. Looks like he needs a lot of 17s, because they can point on the 17s, and he caught only 3. As Tracy just continues her methodical work around the board. Great first start by Michelle. And covers it with a 6 mark on the 18s.
That's a huge turn of events right there.
It is. We'll see. Tracy takes first shot trying to close. I think that might have caught it. And goes back to the 20s. To close the 18s and add on more points. And yes, I do see that, Lauren, that they are a first to 2. The women's is a first to 3
All singles are a best of 5.
on the finals. Meanwhile, Matt and David, it looks like they have taken more commanding lead in that finals match. As Tracy trying to shut down the 17s. And able to do so. Michelle adjusting over to the 16s. So as I'm looking at that match over there, they're down. They're going to be battling it out on the bullseyes, which Joey and Seth need a lot of the bullseyes to climb back in. There's only able to catch 1 bull and 120 on their match, as Tracy hits a great 5 mark on the 20s for points. It's about a 99-point lead on her. And that that may have that may be a little costly mistake of not hitting any 16s there for Michelle. And just like that, Tracy closes down hers as I'll let you know David Walsh is stepping up to the line, needing 2 bullseyes to win the match on the men's doubles, and he does so. So the champions on the men's double side, David Walsh and Matt Arpin, defeating Joey Lionel and Seth Stefano 2-0. Congratulations to those gentlemen for outstanding darts as we are getting close to the end on our match here, potentially, as Tracy is only 3 bulls away from this time, if my calculations are correct, taking the title. Think she might focus all 3, and there's a double. One more bull. And catches double to win the title. Tracy Friar Tag is your women's singles cricket champion. Congratulations to her.
Kind of shocked it took till Sunday for us to see her in a final, the way
Yeah.
she shoots.
Oh, she is fabulous. All right, folks. Well, I know they're all doing the shutdowns, teardowns, everything across the lines. You know, that everybody's starting to wrap things up. So with that, it was outstanding shooting. And I just want to tell everyone, you know, actually, you know what I want to do? I want to see if I can potentially go out there and talk with some of our champions. So don't go anywhere, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to see what I can do here. Just give me 1 second. All right. All right. We'll be up to that camera right up over here into the corner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with our women's singles cricket champion, Tracy, and I'm hoping I'm pronouncing the name right. Otherwise, the Friar Tag, Fire Tag, hence Fire.
Trey Fire.
Okay, now Marie McHugh was in the chats during that, and she's like, yeah, Trey Fire. And so I know I keep messing it up, but what I didn't mess up was seeing some outstanding darts that you played here in the finals and throughout the entire day. So with that being said, and I'm also going to be talking with these 2 gentlemen that are working back behind us too. Congratulations on championship. How do you feel like the darts went through the day for you here on the cricket portion?
Yeah, today was great. I mean, yesterday was a tough day for me. I got taken out a couple times by some like amazing shooters. Today I got to play Robin Curry. I got to play Paula Murphy. First time I've ever beat Paula actually. So it was great. I mean, Bonnie and I won the doubles, and we were able to keep it going, and I brought it back to the finals here. So
Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't able to so much. Did I have? I didn't get a chance to have y'all here for the interview for the doubles, you know. But I've got you here now, so I want to say congratulations on your win. I know Rhonda's back there. They're starting to tear down of everything. Things are wrapping up, but I also want to make sure I want to come out here and talk with you. Give you an opportunity if there's anybody you want to say hi to, shout out to sponsors or
Yep.
anything else along those lines.
Definitely. Thank you, of course, to all of my sponsors. So I got DJD, Dirty Jersey Darts. I have D'Angelo Sports, Headbanger Sports, Extreme Darts, and Bearded Dark Guy, of course. So
All right.
love you guys all. You guys let me do this, so thank you.
Thanks for taking.
Oh, that's true too. Tracy Firetag Darts at DJD, DirtyJerseyDarts.com. You can buy my darts.
There you go. All right, so thanks again for taking a little bit of time. And again, congratulations, outstanding shooting throughout.
Thank
All
you
right.
very much.
And time to go relax and enjoy what's left of the weekend now.
Yeah, the car ride home. Thanks, you guys did a great job.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
All right, guys. We'll let them. Rhonda's moving out of the way. I'm going to up here on the photos for the champions on the men's doubles cricket side. David Walsh and Matt Arpin. That as soon as they're done with the photos there, I'm going to see if I can get a quick little moment interview and talk with both of them as well. So, all right. So, I'm going to be interviewing both of y'all. You understand here, we're looking up at the camera over there. So I'm with our winners on the men's doubles cricket. First of all, congratulations to both of y'all. I know I had a chance to see both of you here throughout the weekend on the stream. During this portion, I know it was a little bit of waiting, then a couple of quick matches, more waiting based on that. But how did y'all feel like your darts were going during the cricket portion?
Speaking for myself, my dots were up and down most of the day. I had some good moments, some not so great moments, but my partner, it's a team game. He picked me up, hit a lot of big triples, a lot of big doubles on the bulls. Couldn't ask for a better partner than Matt.
How about you, Matt?
I felt like I started off a little slow in the beginning, but I started to pick it up and I got in my zone, and I pretty much stayed there till the end. And I feel great about the way my darts flew today.
Very good. I was hoping that we would have been able to time it just right, but I understand it's been a long day, long weekend for everybody. So I'm glad that, unfortunately, we were not able to. But I do know during the stream of the ladies' events, I had y'all's match up that I was constantly giving them updates, and I saw some solid darts. It seemed like y'all took the leads early and were just relentless keeping the lead on the finals.
Yep, that was play smart,
Oh, absolutely. And so, again, how long have y'all, is this y'all's first time playing together? Y'all play together?
We've done some smaller tournaments up in Boston and Rhode Island, and we decided that we'd try a couple of the bigger ones and see how it goes. And so can't argue with the result.
Apparently very well.
Yes.
Yep.
Apparently very well.
Yep.
All right, so most of y'all both play up around the Boston area?
Yes, we do.
and such?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll let you know at this time if you want. Any shout out to family, friends, sponsors, anything else along those lines that you'd like to at the...
Well, my number one sponsor is my wife, Kathy, and I really appreciate her and letting me get out of the house and doing this. And Galaxy Apparel and Design and Galaxy Barrels are sponsors of mine. I really appreciate them, along with Dot Brokers.
Shout out to my family for having my back and letting me come out here and watching my kid for me. And to the Liberal Club, it's my dart league, where I play every week.
All right, and always remember, too, that if your family and friends weren't able to catch you, then you can always see some of the previous matches that you were in through our varying streams as well, too.
Definitely do that. I'm going to have it playing on a loop all week.
All right. Again, congratulations
very
to
much.
both of
Thank
you.
you so much.
Great
Hard work.
shooting.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, folks. So that's going to tie it up for us here from wonderful Washington Area Darters Association, the Washington Open 22nd annual. I want to thank Rhonda Daly and all of her wonderful staff for allowing us to be here. With that being said, thanks all of you out there on the interwebs keeping us here. Hopefully you have enjoyed the darts. And with that being said, I want to wish